で読み直しているで読み直しているだけがで読み直しているで読み直しているで読み直しているで読み直しているで読み直しているエキスしたいで読み直しているで読み直しているだけがで読み直しているしたいとで読み直しているで読み直しているだけがで読み直しているで読み直しているで読み直しているで読み直しているで読み直しているエキスしたいとで読み直しているで読み直しているだけがで読み直しているで読み直している
Hello there, everybody. It's Boone Hardaway, your esports host for the day. Oh, I just clicked on the wrong thing. And we're here to bring you esports. Today, we have the Fall Brawl taking place between Canute, Elk City, and Lomega. Canute, Elk City, and Lomega. Davis was supposed to be here today, but due to an unfortunate power outage, they had to not join in this tournament. So, instead, you have Canute, Elk City, and Lomega. So, pretty soon we'll be getting Rocket League started. That's exciting. I'm pumped. Meanwhile, I think it would be a great time to take a look at our wonderful, wonderful sponsor. Otherwise, hi folks. We're getting started. I'm excited. You can see we're getting into Rocket League over here. This is sound. That would be oh. 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 Okay. Well, it seems our gameplay has been set up uh, for the multi-viewer now. So everything has changed, but it's kind of groovy. Oh, that is wonderful. Fantastic. So, what that means is right over here, number 6 and 7, which that would be Vince and Caden, who are about to be playing. Vince filling in for Julio Montoya, who unfortunately is gone due to quarantine. It's not much to show at the moment, but there is Colton Estes' exciting Paladins gameplay, which we will be seeing later today, given the games being played today include Rocket League, Paladins, Fortnite, Smash Bros, and Madden. Madden of which will not be broadcasted due to the fact that it is only on Xboxes and we do not have that set up to our multi-viewer system. But as you can all tell, it's almost Halloween time. And you know what? That's pretty exciting. Tell me, in the chat, what you gonna do for Halloween? What's gonna be your costume? I'm going to go as a knight due to a costume I purchased earlier in the year, not for Halloween purposes, but for fun purposes that I want to repurpose for cost effectiveness. Meanwhile, I can give you a little bit of Colby's gameplay over here. Colby Maddox. He's doing some Rocket League practicing while getting ready for the day. See, I've played not a lot of Rocket League, but I've played some Rocket League with Colby, and he likes to go for those aerials. He plays aggressive up front, and he gets in there. It also seems to be having some level of lag at the moment, because that's not how physics works. Wrong button. So it looks like we also have Bill Shelton and Jake Estes about to get into a match with Lomega. In fact, it seems they've set up the lobby. It seems that Bill has left the lobby, but pretty soon they're getting into it. Meanwhile, it also seems that Vince and Caden are also getting into a Rocket League match in due time. Oh, there's a clear difference in audio. This is all pumped up and excited and crickets. That's quite funny. It even seems we've got some Dr. DeBaby, Mr. Drew Steffes Fortnite gameplay we're about to catch. Exciting. Jake and Bill are? Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. Yep, right here. We've got Jake and Bill's gameplay set up and going. The first Rocket League match has just begun. This one is against Lomega. This one is not against Lomega. This one is against Elk City. I knew it was one of the two. I guessed wrong. Great steal from Jake right there. Possible setup for a shot, doesn't get the chance. Bill. Not Bill. Oh, Bill's playing on an Xbox. Jake's the only camera we will have for this whole time. Okay. I see. Rough own goal on Jake. But realistically, Jake did what he could to prevent the ball from going in. Unfortunately, it just put it in at a different angle. Jake misses the kickoff. Elk seems to be keeping the ball on Canute's side of the court on the field. I guess it's got grass on it that makes it a field. Great save right there from Jake after a great shot by Elk. And now the tides have turned. The ball's on Elk's side. Can Canute capitalize? I'm not sure. It looks like it all just went lowercase for them. Seems to be a lot of back and forth at the moment. Good offense and defense, parried by another good offense and good defense. Ooh, Jake threads that needle, gets in there, sends the ball the other way, but unfortunately, is it going to be enough? Very luckily, it seems. Epic save right there. And that ball goes right in the goal, leading for 2 points for Elk City. Great kickoff right there. Bill may not have got the first touch on the ball, but he got the most important one, which is often the second. But it's so hard to deliberately come in second place that you often don't see it. Ooh, wonderful save from Jake right there. It doesn't register on Rocket League, but it definitely was one. Ball's on Elk's side. Canute's taking their shot. Is it going to work out for them? Well, I guess we'll see. Jake's going for it. Gets a great bounce. This could be the shot setup. It is not. Jake whiffs it right there, but that's fine. He got into another good position. And Elk City scores once again. Oh, really unfortunate kickoff leads to the ball staying still and giving Elk City the perfect opportunity to send that directly into the goal. Minute and a half left on the clock, and Canute is down by 4. Can they salvage this? I've seen bigger comebacks with less time. Oh, Jake gets completely blocked by a moving vehicle. Bill was fortunately there to protect it, but that ball is still on Canute's side with a minute left and 4 points that they need to score if they want to keep up. They gotta get it moving. The game is certainly afoot with 30 seconds left. Canute wants to get a shot at the comeback. They're gonna have to go fast, but with 5 points down and only 29 seconds left in the game, it would take a bit of a miracle to pull this off. The ball is in. At this point, unless Canute gets a series of very fast kickoff goals, this game's over. Takes on average about 3 seconds to get a goal, even if it's a kickoff goal. And right there, down 7 points. It's not where you want to be. A rough first match for Canute, but next game could change. We've seen 10-0 games turn into very close battles. And right there, it seems Elk let Canute score to get that befaded Brazil. The 7-1 loss for Canute. And I'm not fully sure how Jake manages to score a ridiculous kickoff goal that goes in, taking him off of that Brazil. It may not be exactly the best thing, but that's certainly better than what could have been. And there we go. It was Lomega. Oh. Their name was just Lomega? Oh. So I was confused, but justifiably. I feel much better about myself. I was thinking, I knew I saw the name Lomega on there earlier. Okay. Well, Round 1 is down. Round 2 is about to begin. And we'll have to see. Can Canute get this comeback? They need to win 2 games if they want this over. Lomega only has to win 1. Not Lomega, Elk City. If I'm honest, it seems the odds may be in Elk's favor, but if you watched enough esports, you know. Never trust the odds. Could almost say the odds of the odds being right. Well, they're not as high as you'd expect. Pretty odd, huh? Oh! After a little double tap right there, Jake could not salvage that, but it was very slow-paced gameplay for a second, but there wasn't much that could be done. Ball is being kept in about midfield right now, bouncing back and forth between each team. Which team's gonna lose the most ground first? It seems like Canute. Rough hit to take. In a very back and forth game in the center of the field. There's not a lot of dramatic change between either side. Seems to be mostly concentrated on Canute's side though, with Elk City giving a lot of offense. Ooh, scary spot, and it ends up working out for Elk City. Ball goes in. That brings Elk City to 2, but there's still 3 minutes and 22 seconds left on the clock. Anything can happen. Anything will happen, and anything that happens can and will be held against you. Wait, that's not how that goes. Also, I didn't address this earlier. I meant to, and then I forgot. If you're wondering why Josh Thompson, one of our usual broadcasters, isn't here, he has a job now. Hard-working man. I am out of a job now, so I'm a little bit jealous. But he had work today, so I am filling in, covering it on my own. And that's why. Well, I'm on my own. This has continued to be such a back and forth game for so long now. I'm really wondering what kind of change could occur. I spoke too soon. Halfway through the match exactly, we have Canute down by 3. Will they win? Will the Elks take another win for this tournament? I guess we'll see. Seems like Jake went for the demo, missed, and his shot could not get set up because of that. But with a fantastic save right there, the ball doesn't end up back in Canute's goal like it could have. Fortunately, Elk City seems to have some good aerials down. Did you look at that? That was an impressive hit. Not an easy one to hit. hard pinch, sends that ball flying at extreme speed directly into Canute's goal. Not good. Does Canute have a chance of breaking this huge lead that Elks got over them? I guess we'll find out. Stay tuned. Elks scores once more. Check them out? Okay. We are going to move over, take a look at Vince Drinnan. 6'7". Oh, yeah. Take a look at Vince Drinnan and Caden Martin, who are now playing Rocket League for their match. And it seems... they're against Lomega, right? Okay. They're both against Elk City, okay. Gotcha. Wow, that is extremely bad timing for Vince Drinnan right there. The Norton antivirus ad popping up in the middle of his moment, but it's fine. Howdy, Grelms, good to see you. Meanwhile, on Caden's screen, see he's trying to set up for a shot. He's using the classic car, maybe the greatest car of all time, the Dominus. May not be the most used, but man, if you're going function over fashion, it works. If you're going fashion over function, it also works. He gets a wonderful hit off. This is a very back and forth game, but Vince gets a beautiful shot, but they're in the right spot to block it. Seems Canute cannot catch a break right here. Taking a quick look back at Jake and Bill, they lost 8-0. Right there, Canute gets a shot in, specifically Caden Martin. That brings it 1-1 at 3-1-1. The ball is immediately moving, a great pinch, sends the ball back towards Elk City's side. Will it be capitalized on? It seems so. Caden gets in there and sends that ball sailing directly where Canute wants it to go, in Elk City's goal. And another great shot by Caden Martin means Canute is at a 3-1 lead. And right there, great kickoff from Caden Martin. Ball is being kept squarely on Elk City's side. And as you're about to see, I have a guest broadcaster joining, a fellow by the name of Helson Steffes. Requiem Pug says, way to go, Caden. No kidding. I think he scored at least 2 of the 3, maybe all 3. Fantastic gameplay. Caden goes over and blocks it. Vince is right there to capitalize. Sends the ball flying towards the goal. Not quite in there, but with a well-timed double tap. Not quite. Close, but no cigar. Unfortunate, but game's not even close to over.
Oh,
Howdy, Kelson.
how have you been today, Boone?
Been alright? How have you been today, Kelson?
Pretty good.
It's good to hear. If you haven't seen some of our previous streams this season, Kelson Cephas has been up here once or twice helping commentate. Future commentating is hopefully in the younger ones we have here, given, you know, me and Josh's tenure is about over. Fantastic save right there from Vince Drennan. Hopping over to check out Caden's screen, and we watch that ball go directly into Canute's goal. Not good. That ties the game up. Is Canute going to be like the Warriors and blow that full 3-1 lead they had earlier? The moment it's a tie game. That's not.
Surely they can
Something good
pull
to
it
hear.
out, though.
Maybe. Well, we'll have to see.
Yep. Ooh. Took it right off the ground.
Great start, but he cannot keep a hold of the ball.
Ooh. Brought back to their side. Ooh. But the bonk seemed to help a little bit. That hit.
Yeah. Good hit right there. It brings the ball to midfield. And with good timing, it's being capitalized on. Ooh. Good shot followed by a good block.
Ooh. Is he gonna get it back in?
Hayden's just trying his best to finesse around his way around him, but at the moment he's not quite getting there.
Ugh.
And
Ooh. So close.
very close indeed.
Ooh.
Where's Vince? There's Vince coming in,
Vince
sending that
coming
ball
from
back, going the other direction. Taking a look this way again. And the ball is there.
Yeah.
Vince scores.
Nice.
25 seconds left on the clock, and Canute gets a 1-point lead. However, 1-point lead is nothing to brag about, because that can end in seconds.
Always need to make sure they secure it.
Canute's best shot right here is to continue to score until the end of the match.
Powerful hit by Vince.
I will say the odds are seeming a little bit safer. And right there, game's over. Canute wins round 1 of its Rocket League. That specifically, I'm not sure which one that is specifically. Is that Canute 1 or Canute 2? Uh-huh. Yeah. That's Canute 1.
That was
I'm going
a good
to
match.
stretch out
Very close match, coming to the end for the win, but Canute ended up pulling it through.
Now we're on to the next round. We'll see how this goes. Meanwhile, it seems we got Cooper
Joining back with Cooper scoring.
But I also believe that this is not a real match, just a practice match. Pretty good looking one for them as well, it seems, given about half the match left, and it's 4-1. But back in the action with Vince and Caden. A lot of fast-paced gameplay. Okay. Fast-paced gameplay. Yes. Now it's slower-paced gameplay, but it's still paced gameplay.
Yeah.
Oh! Vince just flies right over that ball.
Barely missed.
Caden tries to save it. Doesn't have the time. Goal for Elk.
Aiden going up the wall. Possibly for a setup. Oh, but they just take it out of his hands. They almost capitalized. focused on it. But
Ball is now on... Oh wait, Canute is orange. No, Canute is blue.
yeah.
But Vince has managed to make his car look as orange as possible, which is very... I think the intention is to confuse the other team, but wow, confuses me even more. Caden gets a nice shot off in there. We could watch this replay. We did not get to watch the replay.
That was a good kickoff by Vince.
And Caden is there to capitalize on the moment. That ball sails right into the middle of the goal. Great start. Only a minute and a half into the match. Vince overshoots a little bit there. Caden almost brings it back though.
Ooh, it seemed like it's gonna go. Ooh, maybe Vince can pull it back to the orange side. Oh, is that in? Oh, so close. But
Right there, Caden gets it in.
yep, Hayden makes a goal.
It looks like Vince is in an opportune kickoff position.
Sadly, it goes back on the blue side.
Yeah. See, the kickoff is an interesting thing. Because, sure, kicking the ball first. Ooh, fantastic. Double tap by Vince right there. But, you sometimes don't want to come first in the kickoff. Sometimes you'd rather be second, because being second is when you hit the ball back. But there's also the chance that the ball misses you entirely or you miss the ball entirely. And hitting it first is certainly more helpful in those situations. Wow,
Blocked by Vince.
that was extremely close. Inches away from another point. Bro, Caden scores again. 2 minutes 34 seconds left on the clock. Just over half of the match left. We have a 5-1.
That was a good hit by Caden. Up high, good kickoff.
Down low. Too slow.
Ooh, he was too slow.
Getting a look at Caden's gameplay. Wait, is he using the...
Fennec.
Oh, is it the Fennec?
Yep.
It looks like a Fiat. Which I don't know what new cars they add to the game, so I thought maybe it just was the Fiat.
They added the 007 car.
Yes, the classic Aston Martin. Really beautiful vehicle.
Haven't really seen it used though. Sadly.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't play Rocket League that often. In just my free time. Just because it's not my favorite game to play. It's a great game. I really enjoy watching it, but playing it, I have... After spending literally over 24 hours playing the game, not in a row, but I still am garbage at it, so... I figured retiring's not that bad of an idea.
Caden pushed it back over to the orange side.
They also seem to have the Gotham something DLC, or whatever it is going on in Rocket League at the moment, where you can play as different villainous vehicles. So another goal for Canute with 55 seconds left on the clock. 6-2-1.
Will they get the 7-1?
Will they get a Brazil?
Brazil.
The world may never know. At least not for the next 49 seconds.
Ooh.
And right there, Brazil percentage, but with 48 seconds left on the clock, while a comeback is difficult, it wouldn't hurt to keep scoring. Brazil is more of a, I don't know, personal goal, Sometimes it's enjoyable to get it, but professionally, you don't want to go for that. Seems like they didn't either, given now it's 8-1.
It was close.
Fortunately for Canute, that ball is in the wrong spot. It was in danger.
Back to the orange side. Maybe, oh. The other team is there to block.
Who knows? I guess we'll find out. Stay tuned for the exciting climax to this game.
Ooh!
5 seconds left. Hayden scores a 9-1. We could end up seeing a 10-1 game depending on the way this kickoff turns out.
5 seconds and a dream.
5 seconds and a dream. That is right. Dramatic, but I also love the drama.
Will it happen?
And it.
Vince could do it. Ah.
After a small mistake.
Ah.
And it ends 9-1. A fantastic game for Canute to finish out that series. And that is Canute 1, correct? Meaning Canute 1 will now be playing against Canute 3. Winner of that match will be going up against the Elk City Browns Team 1. Elk City Brown Team 1. There's no S. And after that fantastic win, I'd say it's a great time to shout out all of our So, want to hear a fun story? These headsets are not set up for our sponsors. Therefore, the 2 times we've had sponsor readings, you have heard nothing that we have said. What that does mean is I get to reuse 2 really good talks about Jerky Pro. So, we'll run through our sponsors again instead of letting you just look at them and read them for yourself. Because,
Don't worry.
yeah, the mics were not set up as we intended for them to be. Again, it's Ricky Snoder with Snoder's Alignment and Tires, Faith Not Sight, Lou Gregg Trucking, Advantage Audio, ITLnet, Great Plains National Bank, the First National Bank and Trust of Elk City, Clay and Lonnie Walters, Sean and Wayne Walters, and the Fritcher family, and the truly wonderful Jerky Pro. Cooper, Zeke, Vince, and Caden. All right, and right here
Okay.
we have Cooper, Zeke, Vince, and Caden all playing. We're
Don't
not on the
forget to
gameplay
buy
screen.
Jerky Pro.
Don't forget to buy Jerky Pro. And that is going on. That's the wrong thing. Right here. Oh, I did not have the right one. 4, 8, 6, and 7. We're about a minute into this match.
Ooh, powerful hit into the corner.
And it seems about a minute into this first match of Canute versus Canute,
A nice save.
not much has happened.
Oh, that was
That's
a
very
nasty
frustrating,
bump.
not having our sponsors. We have mics set up for that, but these aren't these mics. They were the other mics, and we forgot to set that up.
Yeah.
That's awkward. But seems like we got a very slow-paced game. Although maybe that's due to the lack of music, lack of sound. I mean, you do hear nature right here.
Ooh.
Cade
Caden.
Martin with an excellent backflip and his
Ooh.
Finnick. That's what it's called.
Fennec, yeah.
The Finnick.
Ooh, another
He's just
save by
sitting
Caden.
there and blocking every shot sent his way.
Ooh,
Oh wait.
a possible setup for
Yep.
Ooh. Ooh.
And
We'll
we're
see
gonna
how
see a
this
capitalization
goes.
on this.
Oh,
I
an
think we
open
do.
goal for
And right
Orange
there.
team.
Great assist from Zeke Snoder back over to Cooper Bartlett and all the way into the goal. That
Man.
leaves our very own Vince and
Ooh, a
Caden
very centered kickoff.
not in the lead. That can change at a
Ooh.
moment's notice. Question is, will it?
This is an okay shot. No,
Oh,
couldn't get it there.
oh, if Cooper had been there, they had an open opportunity after Zeke managed to slam into both Caden and Vince, but due to the lack of anyone there,
Ooh, crossbar. They
oh,
barely get it out.
with an extremely impressive setup, but little to no payoff, the ball does not go in.
Ooh, another hit on the crossbar.
Will things change? I guess we'll see soon.
Ooh, a hit to Vince. Going to the goal. Ooh, another block.
Ooh.
Going back over up top. And back to the orange side. Ooh,
Wonderful save right there from Vince. At the moment, they still are down a point. Vince and Caden are.
50 seconds left. Don't know how this will end.
And
Oh, so
a
close.
wonderful setup with the ball halfway in the goal, but the ball is not going over halfway. I believe it has to go over halfway before it's a goal.
That may have been their only chance, but only time will tell.
I guess we will see what the future holds for Canute Rocket League. Canute v Canute Rocket League.
It's just clashing back and forth. Oh,
And right before they have a chance to tie up the game is over with Zeke Snoder And Cooper Bartlett with the first of win of the whole round setup. I guess we'll find out if they can keep it going.
Was a very close game.
It really was. There were several opportunities that just did not quite pan out, but easily could have.
Just a little more time, and it could have been an entirely different story.
Exactly. Pretty soon we will be hopping into the next match.
Ooh, nice hit by Zeke. Cool, from Cooper. Good setup.
And it seems very quickly the game is already afoot. I think we're gonna have more goals scored in this game than we did in the last. And immediately we do have more goals. Actually, no. This is exactly how many were scored, I think. No, it was the one. It was the 1-0, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
Remind, we already have more goals in the first 40 seconds.
Ooh, that is another.
Right now, Caden and Vince are not handling too well. This is not going in their favor.
Ooh, a nice kickoff to the side. Could allow for some good setups, but quickly gets brought back to their side.
Vince is trying desperately to get a hold of that ball. So is Caden. Right there. Right now, they need to score. Oh!
Ooh.
An extremely weird pinch leads to the ball right in front of Knut. 1-0.
Ooh. Possible setup, but they were in the goal, ready for it.
And another ball goes in, putting Zeke and Cooper just another point ahead of Vince and Caden.
It seems like the blue is just letting it slip through this game.
Very much so.
Open.
That ball just goes in.
This one is hurting so far.
Yeah, this is definitely your open.
Nice save by Vince. Possibly a goal. Ooh. Kick off to side to the blue. Ooh. Nice block.
Certainly some more instance back and forth. And who knows, now that Vince and Caden have scored one, maybe this is where the tide turns.
Ooh. But Vince gets blown up. That opens the opportunity
Well,
for a goal.
maybe. We'll see.
Ooh. Good kickoff. Is that in? Ah, it was ever so close.
Seems like it, but it is not. And that was heartbreaking. It really looked like it was in.
Just hitting the crossbar. Ooh. Nice fake by Hayden right there.
A lot of back and forth right here.
It's become more intense than the original part of the game.
Yeah. This is more intense than camping. And you spend a lot of time in tents while camping. Huh? Huh? No? I tried.
No.
It seems Vince and Caden have gotten another shot in, but we got to get at least 4 more to tie it.
That hit
And they don't have a lot of time.
that hit seemed like enough for them to get it back on the orange side. Ooh, right over Vince. Hopefully he can recover from it though. Ooh. And a goal by Vince.
They're halfway there. But with 15 seconds, they're going to need more than to live on a prayer if they're going to get there.
There is still a chance. Very slim one. But there is still
There's the bell. It may be Saturday, but the clock doesn't stop. Right there. Seems like neither do Zeke and Cooper having their win and then moving on to Elk City in the finals.
a good match. It started coming close at the very end.
And it looks like we're also about to have another Canute versus Canute match. This time, Bill and Jake versus Vince and Caden. I don't know where my pencil is.
Pencil. I do not know.
Oh, I was gonna mark stuff. Oh, Mr. Morris had to grab it for something. It seems like Kelson's headset and mic have died, which is unfortunate. not exactly the best, so it looks like it's going to be just me again for a while. Meanwhile, we're still setting up and getting ready for this matchup between Bill and Jake versus Vince and Caden. We'll have to see what happens. Ooh. I don't know which one to plug that into. Hold up just a minute. Okay, it seems that we have gotten things set up right about getting the other. What? Oh, they are? Okay, then I'm gonna hop to them. Okay. So, right here we have the non-Canute versus Canute match against Elk City. This is actually the first of the finals matches. It seems like Canute is down by 2. Yeah, we seem to have gotten part of our mic situation fixed up. It will be a while till Kelson's back, but... or if any of them are back. But yeah, here we go. Seems to be full of back and forth. And not many sounds other than the horns blaring and the fans cheering in the background. Meanwhile, Canute is down by 3 with 3 minutes left on the clock. More than enough time to fix things here, but it's gonna be close. Wrong time to go for I believe Cooper. No, that is, yes, this is Cooper's screen. Hmm. Right there, fantastic setup by Zeke, and then a fantastic payoff by Vince. Not Vince, Cooper. Cooper Bartlett. And now, with the score 1-3, Canute is down by 2, but with another almost great shot. Fantastic start, but it was not a fantastic finish to getting that shot off. Elk threads that needle better than a camel could, and sends that ball directly in to Canute's goal, making it 4-1 Elk City. Right there, another fantastic shot in by Cooper. With a minute left, if they keep making plays like that, that took roughly 13 seconds to get off. They can keep making plays like that, they could change the whole tide of this game, of this round. And right there, another great shot in by Zeke with 34 seconds on the clock, bringing Canute down only by 1. If they can just get 2 shots in, Canute wins this first round of the finals for this tournament. But will we see it happen? seems like Canute may just be able to get this game tied up. Nope. Elk City wins the first round. But will they win the second? Because that is far more important. Meanwhile, let's take a look down at that Canute versus Canute matchup. It seems the first match is over. It looks something like Vincent and Caden may have won. At least if it's consistent with this match. It seems that is exactly what happened. That ball is all over the place. I guess we'll see where it ends up, because that's what matters most. The game is really now being much more intense. With a 3-point lead, it seems like Vincent and Caden have a good shot, but that doesn't necessarily mean much. Fantastic save. Another great save right there. Done by Vince and Caden. And Caden scores once again. Meanwhile, checking in on Cooper and Zeke playing their finals match against Elk. It seems to not be going very well for them, given they're down by 4 points about a minute and 20 seconds into the match. And right there, Elk City's brought it up to 6-0 with well over half the match left. Rough spot to be in for Canute. Cooper and Zeke are definitely going to give a fight. Strong one, too. We'll have to see how well it goes for him. Seems if we take a very quick look at this match, it is over. It seems like the game went Caden Vince's way. Meanwhile, this game is certainly not going Canute's way, even at 6-1 with 2 minutes left on the clock. Another shot scored by Cooper Bartlett. 2-6. Still not a very good-looking shot, or good-looking game for Canute, but not necessarily one that's over yet. And another shot scored right there by Zeke Snoder. Who knows, maybe in this small amount of time, Canute can bring it back. Cooper scores another shot, bringing him only down by 2 with a minute left on the clock. Who knows, this could be the comeback moment. Canute is only down by 1 point. And now, "15 seconds left. Is Canute going to tie this game up?" And right here, ball's in the air, but it's not enough to keep the ball and the game going. Canute loses once again. Meaning, Elk City Browns 1 is winning this tournament. It also means that Canute 1 is going to go against Canute 2 again. No, wait. Yes. No? Maybe. So, we're still getting back and ready for more to go on. but not a lot to speak of at the moment. Other than Colton's deficit or Colton Estes' exciting Paladins gameplay. We're getting ready to play trios, which means Rocket League is not over, just the matchups are different now. Alright, there's going to be a small broadcasting break. Meanwhile, we will have this game playing in the background, so you will get to see this from Jake's point of view, and this is going to be covering Jake, Colby, and Bill versus Brance, Cooper, and Zeke, I believe. Yeah. Brance, Cooper, and Zeke.
There we go. Hey everybody, it's your neighborhood friendly Morris here. I'm gonna broadcast a little bit of this Rocket League game for you here. Looks like Canute 3 is up over Canute 2 right now. And Zeke scores again, makes it 2-0. So we get a little bit of a competitive game going on here, which is pretty good. This is gonna be an interesting set today because Davis was supposed to play, but unfortunately, Davis did not make it. They had a major network outage in their area for 24 hours, and so they are not able to compete today, which kind of stinks. But hey, you know, Elk City's in here, Omega's in here, we're in here, so we're playing this game kind of like what we've done in the past. So a little bit of a competitive game, and see how we can do here. But we are currently watching. Looks like a Zeke's channel here. We got his feed up for y'all. I think this is Zeke's. I'm trying to see. No, I'm incorrect. This may be. Let's see. Is this Jake? This could be Jake. Yeah, this is Jake's feed. I'm sorry about that. Jake Estes is currently the one we're watching right now. So see right there, those guys are working together, trying to get that corner boost. Unfortunately, didn't get that. It's coming up the left side. Back over there, it is stopped. A little bit of hesitation there by Jake's team, and back over to the mid, back around to the goal, and Colby with a good stop there, coming back around. Zeke and them are trying to recover a little bit, looks like, and it's coming back around, back to the left side of the map. Jake is there. Jake hits it off the corner there, comes back around. Cooper's there, but unfortunately Cooper misses it. PETA with the score here. Jake Estes with the score for their team. 1-0, 1-2 currently. 2:15 on the clock. That was a great goal there. So, here we go. It is currently 1-2, Canute versus Canute. So either way here, we kind of win this one. But we want both our teams to do well here. So very competitive team here. Colby Maddox with a hit there. Jake coming back over the side, misses unfortunately. Trying to regroup, goes back over to the right side, hits it, flicks it over just a little bit. Oh, I thought he was going to get it up and over the car, but he did not. So currently Jake's back in the back trying to get a little bit of boost. He should be pulling up here pretty quick. Oh, Jake's there, stops it, but it's still coming back around. Hits it off there with an epic save because it was actually going to go into the goal. Jake with a good defense there. Great play. We have Cooper with a great hit off that. What a return there. It's coming up off the top. Jake's down low. Jake hits it. It goes back up into the mid. Zeke is on it quick. Zeke hits it back over to the mid. They're there. Jake's there. Jake gets bumped, and that's a goal. That is a goal. Zeke scores that. What a bump, though. Jake was there to block it, and just got completely bumped out of the way. That's what a move there. What a move. Jake going back up that right side. Cooper there to hit it. Cooper hits it in the mid. Back over on the left side now. Jake, Bill, and Colby trying to play some catch up here. This is the first game of the series. It's currently up right now. Cooper has it. It's in the mid. Oh, that was going to be a goal. Zeke was right there. Jake with a great defensive stand. It's coming back on the right-hand side now. Cooper with a good hit in the mid. Jake trying to block it. Oh, Jake missed it, but Daddy Wonka, a.k.a. Bill Shelton, with that save there. That's coming back. Oh, that hit the top of the beam. Back over. They got a lucky save there by the goal. Colby with a shot in the mid, but a quick return there by Zeke, and that is a score with Cooper assisting on that. Makes it 4-1. What a hit right there. All right, here we go. Jake goes to the left side. Picks up that back corner boost. Zeke is right there. Cooper's right there. Jake gets a good save. Oh, Jake just takes out. Oh, two demos. Takes out Brance, also takes out Zeke. But unfortunately, time runs out, and Bill, Jake, and Colby have lost that first series. So currently 4-1. Zeke, Cooper, and Brance. Sorry about that. They were asking me questions. We are currently waiting for the second series to start. We'll get the second part started here. As soon as we're done with this match, the winner of this match will actually take on the winner of Elk City Brown 1 Omega 2. Well, they'll have to play another match before that, but whoever wins this will be in the finals. So you could see Omega, could see Elk City. So we'll see how this turns out here. All right, Jake on the kickoff. Here we go. Jake with a good hit right there, coming back across the mid, slides over. Good defensive stand there. Oh, shot on goal by Brant Spencer, but Colby was there for a save. That's a great save. Back to the middle there. Great hit there. Jake's thinking about taking a hit. I don't know if he's gonna get this. Yep, he bumps it. Coming back over to the mid, and it's still up, but Zeke takes it the other direction. Now it's going back the other direction. Colby with a great hit. Oh, tackle Corgi, aka Brant Spencer, with a save on that. Coming back across, and look at that. Cooper gets a hit off of the wall thanks to Brant's amazing shot here. Look at this right there. Boom. Just right back across, and that's a quick goal. 1-0. We have a competitive game already. Here we go. 4:15 left in the game. Brant's, Cooper, and Zeke up by 1. Jake, Bill, and Colby trying to recover. Jake and Bill playing a little bit of tight defense there. Unfortunately, running into each other. Jake's right there. Oh, Jake hits it over the mid, but Zeke is there to stop that. Moves back over to the left. Comes back over. Jake's trying to get to it. Jake does get to it. It's going back up the left side wall, back down the other side to the goal, but unfortunately can't capitalize. And it's just continuing to play out right here. But Colby tries to hit it to the goal. Zeke and Cooper getting it out of there. Back to the mid. They're still working that magic. There it goes. Back over to the orange side, but Jake, Bill, and Colby struggling to get that over on their opponent's side there. Jake misses that boost, unfortunately. Not going to help their situation. Down the middle there, what a good hit. Unfortunately, it was a return. Coming back up the left. Jake gets that boost. Quick return there. It's redirected. That could be a goal. That could be a goal. And it's a block. Unfortunately, the goal blocked Jake. The biggest goalie in the game is the goal. Sometimes the goal, unfortunately, bullies our players. I don't know what the deal is with that. But we got to stop it. Honestly, open nets are some of the hardest ones to hit, too. Jake, Bill, and Colby tried to score here on this possession. Unfortunately, loses possession. It's going back over to the other side. Cooper, Zeke, and Brant's on the attack. Jake with a quick hit, but it's still coming back on their side. It's Zeke, Cooper, and Brant's really putting some pressure on them. 2 minutes left in this match. The winner advances to the finals. Loser advances to third place. Fourth place match. Jake with a good stop there on the left side. Needs to follow it up though. Good hit right there. What a hit. Oh, oh, he misses the follow-up to tie it. Oh no. That's heartbreaking. That's absolutely heartbreaking. That's almost like waiting on Valentine's Day for chocolate and your girlfriend breaking up with you like 2 hours beforehand. Absolutely heartbreaking. Okay, you got left side there. Jake going up for the ball. Decides to back off just a little bit to go to the back of goal. That's a good idea. Good stop there by Daddy Walker, aka Bill Shelton. Coming back around to the right side there just a little bit. Jake needs to get back into position. Coming back on the left side. Oh, here we go. Cooper was in position and he missed his. Oh, but Zeke is there. Nobody to follow up. So that was a 2-for-1 shot, and unfortunately nobody capitalized. Jake just takes out Brantz, takes out Cooper, and he's just keeping everybody out of the goal. Unfortunately, he did not capitalize. Oh, that's a goal, and he ties it up. Daddy Walker, Bill Shelton ties it up. Jake still demolitioning people over here. We need to call him TNT because he's just blowing people up left and right. So we got 28 seconds left on the clock. What a competitive game. 1-1 currently. Cooper Zeke Brantz struggle a little bit here. They were up 1-0 and unfortunately just cannot capitalize on this. We've got an interesting game starting to develop here. Why that was, I don't know what happened on that deal. A little bit of a fake. Coming back around. Jake hits it off the side, goes, and that's OT. Here we go. 1-1 OT. Canute versus Canute. Winner will go to semis. Loser will, or no, excuse me. If Bill, Jake, and Colby win, we have another set. But if Cooper, Zeke, and Brantz with us, they will be going to the finals. But get ready here, boys and girls. This is the deciding factor. Colby Maddox with a block. Zeke with a good shot on the goal. See what? Speaking of Colby Maddox, man of many talents. Baseball, basketball, you name it. Even esports. Gotta love it. Colby with another block. What a redirect there. Jake coming off the wall, misses it. Jake's still trying to play it. He does. Hits it up. Zeke takes it back across. We're 50 seconds into the OT. Jake with a quick goal there, or quick hit. Oh, Jake was going to take out Brantz again. Okay, go ahead. Just find out what they need. The mute button's over there. All right, Jake's going up on the left side there. Hits the ball back over the right. That is still up in the air. Oh, what a good save there. Looks like Cooper. Cooper has it going left side. Redirect there real quick. All right, we're back. Sorry about that, guys. We have Jake with a quick save there. It is 1-1, still tied up in this series here. 2 minutes and counting on the clock for overtime. This is a pretty long match. What happened to Bill? He like rejoined in the middle of the match. I don't know what happened to that deal. Man got quick disconnected. That was a miss in the open middle. I don't know why nobody tried to hit that. So, but Colby's over there really quick. Colby's still working on it. Colby's still working on it. Jake is there now to finish it up. Oh, it's still on their side. Jake with a quick hit. Can they capitalize? No, they miss it. It goes to the right of the goal. Jake is going to have to try to get back. He gets hit by Colby, unfortunately. Now Cooper and Zeke is working their way up the mid. Brant's in short toe there. Turns around. That's going to be a hit. That's, oh my God, what a save. Jake with a save. Unbelievable save there. Coming back up the right side. Jake's there. Jake decides to back off. Good decision. Colby hits it. Colby hits it. It's up. It's up. It's up. It's up. It's up. Oh, and they stop it. Nobody's back. Nobody's back. Nobody's back. And Colby Maddox with a save. Unbelievable. What a competitive game. This game has turned into, you know, honestly, I have not seen this level of competency from these guys in a while. So this is the first match of the day for these guys, and like we're already like playing like Kobe versus Shaq here. So, oh there, oh my gosh, Jake with a hit. Oh Jake, I thought he had a score. I thought Jake had it. What a save. Cooper, Zeke, Brant's working that defense hard. Yeah, we're 4 minutes into overtime, guys. 4 minutes into overtime, and it's just absolutely turning into chaos here. Lots of defense being played, lots of breakdown, offensive, defensive breakdown. We'll go back and look at this Vaughn. I'm not going to be too happy when we come to train it. Going back over the right side. That was an open goal. There should have been an opportunity for Cooper and them to score, but unfortunately can't capitalize on it. Colby taking it back up the right side there. Jake is going to try. Yep, Jake hits it. Good job. Back over to the left side. They're there. Jake's still playing it. Back to the mid. Oh, it's still there. Oh, that's some bad offense there on our behalf, but it's okay. All right, 5 minutes in, still 1-1. Jake is trying to take people out again. Unfortunately, misses taking out Brant's. That's going back up the right side there. Cooper's still trying to play that ball. Oh, Bill Shelton takes out Zeke. Back in the middle, back in the middle, back in the middle. Again, they're going to flick it. Oh, they flicked it, and Jake misses. That is the game. Zeke, Cooper, and Brant advance to the finals. They advance to the finals. Unbelievable. 5 minutes, 35 seconds into the clock. And Brant, Cooper, and Zeke take out Jake, Colby Maddox, and Bill Shelton. 2-1. Unbelievable. So Canute 3 moves on to the finals, and Canute 2 will play for the third and fourth match. We'll be back with you live here on Canute TV in just a short time.
Alrighty, and now we are getting into Fortnite right now with Dr. DeBaby, which is Drew
Why'd you land
Steffes,
with me, you buffoon? I'm gonna
and
take fall damage. Oh, gotcha, buffoon looking.
technical difficulties, we can now throw it on to Fortnite. At the moment, you all missed a decent amount because we have Drew as Dr. DeBaby versus, and Ryan as Dr. Baby Jesus, and they are against Lomega. Both the Lomega players have died, leading Drew and Ryan to have a, I think, 7 or 8 kill lead at the moment. They're in a good spot, but they don't want to stop right now. They have a really good start though, and if you look at their loadout at the moment, Drew has the Witch's Broom, which is the new, the Witch's Room is the new, well, it's not new. I think it used to be in the game a long time ago for another Fortnitemares thing. It's back to Halloween Fortnitmare, but instead of last year where they had the ghosts, which was a huge pain in the neck for esports, this year there's zombies which can pop up out of random, but they're fairly easy to kill. I believe they give you shield when you kill them, and they're generally not that threatening. And also there are Witch's Brooms, and there's also the cube monsters. It's a little bit weird, but it's a neat update. And the middle of the map, the giant watery pit where the spire used to be, is now a city full of cubes. It's an interesting time, and if you know the Fortnite lore, you'll recognize like 3 things with all the cubes. Actually, I believe that's it that they're running not far from. You could just see it for a second back there. But yeah, at the moment they're at a really good start. A really solid kill lead. Yep, back there, that purple, pinkish group of cubes is the Convergence, the new map area. That this is the first time it's been seen on stream. Otherwise, it seems that they're in a pretty solid setup at the moment. Good loot. I mean, not the best shockwave launchers, great for getting in and out of situations that you may want in and out of. Witch's Broom is a great way to get out of something. And then the classic green AR. I mean, it may not be the best color for it, but it ain't bad by any means. It's got good accuracy even at long range, as long as you fire single shots, and it does a fair amount of damage. So along with the green pump, which with the proper timing on the shot, you can get, I don't know, 2 shots to kill someone. So it's a really good setup right here. Plus, having a couple medkits is always good. I believe Ryan has a couple minis on him too. Minis are shields in general, which it's always a good setup if you have a team to have someone carrying medkits, someone carrying mini shields. If there's big shields, someone carrying those too, because then you have more room for weapons if everyone's carrying only part of what's needed. Drew seems to have spotted someone. Is he gonna fly in there and engage though? So I guess we'll see. There are people over there. That giant waterfall is a fun spot to go to. You can jump off of it. As long as you land in the water, you're fine. Ryan has engaged. Drew's already hit a guy for 20. Someone jumped down into the water. Ooh. Decent amount of shield damage Drew just took. Plus they have a pumpkin launcher, which is not fun to deal with. Ooh. A lot of damage taken. Drew gets shot in the face, and it does not go well for him. And that ends the round 1, which puts their kill total at... What's the kill numbers? Drew had 6. Here, look at the map, Drew. So, Uh, so that's a 9-2 Canute in the lead. So depending on this next round, seeing how many kills Lomega gets, we'll see if you know, how far this round has to go. Okay, hopefully, yeah, one of the Omega players went back to the lobby, so we'll have to see if, sometimes that can cause problems where you end up in a trios match because it doesn't load when someone's in the lobby, but that's not always happening. We'll just have to see, I guess. Doctor the baby, I believe in you. Good job, you did it. Okay, so they're all going back to the lobby. Maybe they can solve it. And as you can see, Drew got 10 battle stars from this experience, and probably just one rainbow ink. Congrats to Drew. Gotta love getting all that. Wonderful loot. If you play Fortnite and you're watching right now, drop in the chat what you think of the battle star system for the battle pass. I believe it originated last season, last season, and then it came through and is in this season as well. Still not sure how I feel about it. We had a good system before. I mean, it operates essentially the same. It does give you a little bit more choice, but it does feel like it's a little bit harder to grind. I remember 4 seasons ago, I think, I got the battle pass on the last week of it, and I grinded, and in a week I gained about 50 levels so I could get the full Mandalorian skins. And it seemed, I mean, it was a struggle because I was grinding that much, but it wasn't nearly as difficult as it feels it is nowadays. So, I don't know. Battlestar system, yay or nay? I'd like to hear y'all's thoughts on it. And they're finally seeming to join the server. I should probably change the category from Rocket League to Fortnite. That would probably be a little helpful. And updated. Let's go. Looks like they're thinking landing retail. Maybe. We'll see. Yep, it looks like they're gonna be landing, is that Corny? No, Lazy. Ah, Corny's right below him, I see. Yep, Lazy Lake, which is a fantastic landing spot. You can usually find a decent amount of people that land there, which is sometimes dangerous because you can sometimes get overwhelmed fighting, you know, up to 4 or 5 squads all at once. It turns the place into a madhouse. It's kind of like Tilted Towers used to be. But much smaller than Tilted Towers used to be. Tilted, that was an interesting place. You usually have about half the map land there. And I think your odds of winning were increased by like 84% if you just didn't land Tilted. However, landing Tilted did force you to learn how to play the game. And now they are getting in. Let's see, is that... Okay, so it seems... Okay, I would... Okay, it's unmuted. Sorry, folks, I was unaware that we had a Rocket League match going on, which we'll get to see the exciting end of, given it's tied 2-2 with 3 seconds left on the clock. And, oh, last second hits the ground, pushes into overtime. I guess we'll find out how it goes. This is, I believe, Brant's, Cooper, and Zeke. And next score wins, given the fact that it's overtime, and that's how overtime works in Rocket League. Next point wins, and it seems like Zeke Snowder scores the final shot 23 seconds into the overtime, much unlike the last overtime game, which lasted almost 6 minutes, I believe. Woo! Beautiful shot, too, just barely weaved its way in there, but it made it in, and that is gorgeous, and that... I don't know where that puts them in the tournament, but that's pretty good. I'm gonna hop back and check out Fortnite now, though. Seems at the moment Drew and Ryan are facing off against some squads. Drew gets 2 right there, knocked him down. Like I said, Lazy is a place that you can often find several people at. Makes things dangerous, but exciting. Looks like Drew stumbled upon someone else. He hopes to finish off. Knocks him, shaking him down, and the teammate seems to be not far. Someone's footsteps aren't far. Seems to be someone on the upper floor. Seems like their teammates were all taken out, given that kill just registered in, or someone else took them out, maybe. Meanwhile, going back to check out the Rocket League match, which has just begun. Again, this is Cooper, Brance, and Zeke. And again, I'm not sure who they're up against, but you're checking out Zeke's screen, not Zeke, Cooper's screen. Ball's going in many directions, not all of which seem to be the goal. Ball's bouncing around. Cooper pushes that ball just above the goal, bounces off the wall, and sends it flying right back towards the other side. Is this Elk City or Lomega in Rocket League? It's Zeke, and they're playing Elk City. Okay, so they're against Elk City, and right now they're playing some hardcore defense and offense. Mainly offense. I just accidentally used the wrong word. But, as is life, circle of life goes, offense to defense, and it seems back to offense. The ball is dangerously close to the goal. By a miracle, the other team happens to hit it right next to the side of the goal, although I'll admit, hitting next, like directly next to the goal, or above it, seems easier than actually landing it in the goal. I feel it happens far more often. Which is odd given the small amount of space, but I guess that's just how that works. And, ooh. A good catch right there from Zeke. Now, seems both teams are playing great offense. If Canute can play a little bit better, or both teams are playing great defense. If Canute can play a little bit of better offense, though, then that could be huge, given when a match takes this long to score, usually one shot is a lot. When both teams have good defense, one shot means a lot to the game. And right there, that ball's going the right direction. Gets blocked. Headed back towards the goal. Cooper hits it. It's bouncing around. It's flying right back towards Canute's side of the field. And that shot goes in. Zeke does what he can to intercept it, but he cannot get there in time. Checking in right now on Fortnite. Seems to be going pretty good. We see Drew has... So, Canute's got one more kill at the moment in Fortnite for this matchup. But, even if they have one more kill, that's still a solid, believe, 6-kill lead, so... And Canute gets extremely lucky. That ball just barely misses the goal and hits the top. There's so much back and forth right here, but Canute's got to protect their goal. That ball is in a dangerously close spot to their goal. The ball is all over the place, everywhere on the Canute side, except it seems the goal, which is, you know, I'd say that's what Canute wants. It's for that ball to be everywhere but the goal. And that ball's now sailing towards Elk City's end. Gets nicked, but Brance is there, sends it flying. It's headed the right way. Brance again hits it the right way. Elk City sending it back, but... Oh, Cooper barely misses where he's going. This is the end. Can Canute get the shot in? Ah, Canute loses. Was that the final one? Okay, so there's one more match going on then that we'll get to see. Meanwhile, let's check on Fortnite. Seems to be going pretty good for them overall. We just got a sweet gun. Blue AR, one of the honestly better weapons in the game. May not be the most damage or by a long shot, but man, accuracy, recoil, and damage all combined, it makes it a pretty good gun. It seems like we are in a very good situation on the Fortnite end of things. Seems that there's also a very high kill game going on. Very impressive. Going back to check in on Rocket League though, the game is just getting started. Three, two, one, go. Game is afoot. Brance is over there, moving the ball around everywhere he wants to. Flies right over Cooper's head. He protects it, just barely doesn't go in Canute's goal. Canute can get it to the other side. That's going to be monumentous. Word of the day, monumentous, in very large scale. Whew. Seems like neither team can get that ball where they want it to be safe and sound. It is constantly flying into the center, not far from the goal, on either side. Ooh, great hit by Cooper if he can keep that going. Ah, One of the Elk players gets there, sends it back towards Canute's goal. Canute's in a scary spot. This match determines who will move on and who will not. The ball's getting hit. Cooper sends it back without even moving I'd say a muscle, but it's a car. I'm not sure cars have muscle. Well, there are muscle cars. Maybe it would count. Oh, that fantastic save right there from Zeke Snoder. That ball is in dangerous situations, but it gets out of there. Ooh. Hopping onto a different screen, but that was not the right screen. This is a tense matchup. Right here we have Zeke Snoder's point of view. He's been playing a strong game both defensively and offensively. Gets a shot on goal there. You don't even see the ball move because of the fact that Elk City intercepts it so insanely quickly. This really is a battle of the giants. Both teams are doing fantastic offense and fantastic defense, but when you get the immovable object and the unstoppable force, well, you get this. Now the question is, which is the immovable object and which is the unstoppable force? So we're about to answer one of these age-old philosophy questions. And fantastic shot, goes right in. Zeke Snoder with the kickoff. Flies right into the top of the goal. Also, received word Canute has won their Rocket League or their Fortnite matchup against Lomega after the 2 rounds with a lot of kills, putting them ahead. This is tense, very tense. I don't know if you can feel it. I certainly can. I mean, that side of the room, which was constantly yelling and tons of noise when the 3v3 match between Bill Colby and Jake versus Brance, Cooper, and Zeke was going on. Now it's silent in that whole area. Everyone is focused. That is a fantastic shot. Is it going to get blocked? It does, but then... a last-second block saves it, but that was extremely close and almost in. Brance gets there in time. Maybe not the most graceful block, but a certainly effective one. Grace is nice if you can, you know, function with it, but who needs it when this is, you know, as long as it works, it works. And right there, Brance pushes that ball in. Sweet assist from Zeke Snoder. 47 seconds left on the clock. If they can just keep this locked down on defense and keep that ball from going in their goal, Canute will win and move on, leaving Elk City behind. And that ball is already headed towards Canute's goal. Woo! Dangerous. Zeke's taking this opportunity to send it towards Elk's goal. Can they score another shot? I don't know. 30 seconds left. Anything can and will happen. Wonderful pinch, sends it to Elk City's side. 10 seconds remaining. What's going to happen? And the ball's close to the ground. If the ball just hits the ground, Canute wins. moving on are Cooper, Brant, and Zeke moving on with a fantastic win against Elk City. Huh? Oh, they're done? So that's it. Canute wins that. The trios tournament with first place, Elk City with second in an extremely close matchup. Fantastic playing from both sides. And I believe that is the end for Fortnite. So, or for Rocket League Trios. So now, yeah, we're hopping into Fortnite. And it seems that we're getting logged in and set up. That way we can have Fortnite playing. Seems like on cameras 5 and 7 we're going to have Trapper Bartlett and Zachary Potter. Boymom369 said, "Great job, Canute." They really did fantastic in that last Rocket League match. That really was a battle of the giants. Immovable object meets the unstoppable force. I don't know which one Canute was, but whichever one it was, it won. It was an extremely tense matchup, and honestly, that game could have gone either way. If there were 30 seconds more in that match, it could have changed entirely. So it seems like while we are getting there, let's look at the Steam catalog on the second computer, or not Steam, the Epic Store, because there's no gameplay at the moment. God of War 2018. If you haven't played it, you absolutely should. It is a wonderful game, a heartwarming tale of father and son, and beautiful game. Darkest Dungeon, I've heard lots about it. I haven't played it though. Riders Republic Beta. Interesting. I've never heard of that. War Against the Storm. It looks like it's some fantastic artwork. Guardians of the Galaxy. I'm honestly interested in the Guardians of the Galaxy game. I'm not sure how it's going to go after the Avengers game that came out, which I pre-ordered for way too much money, and now refuse to pre-order games. I was concerned, but I'm excited. Oh, no more Epic catalog for us. But I'm excited for the Guardians of the Galaxy game. The fact that you only play as Star-Lord means that it's probably going to be fairly focused on Star-Lord, which is nice. Because one problem with Avengers is very few of the heroes felt very special to play as and whatnot. But with Guardians of the Galaxy, it seems to have a little bit of Star Wars Republic Commando gameplay, which, despite that game coming out over 15 years ago now, it is a fantastic game to play, lots of fun, and the way you control your squad despite playing as only one character is fantastic, and they seem to be taking a little bit of that kind of action for Guardians of the Galaxy. So overall, I'm weary. I'm not sure weary is the right word, but I'm excited. And that's my opinion on the current state of Marvel games. I know the game that everyone's waiting for, though, right now. Lego Star Wars The Skywalker Saga. It's been pushed back for, about 2 years now. Comes out spring of 2022, but I remember when it was coming out in October of 2020, so we'll see. Hopefully spring 2022 is good, but you know what? I don't mind a delay as long as the game comes out good. You know. Unlike a certain game with Keanu Reeves that seemed really cool and wasn't. Fortnite updated and booyah, Kashaw. We're getting into this. Looks like on channels 6 and or 7 and 8, we're actually going to be able to see good old Brance Pitzer and Cooper Bartlett playing. And if you don't remember, these two dropped a roughly 50 kill game almost a year ago today, a year ago tomorrow. It was either a year ago today or a year ago tomorrow. They dropped a 50-something kill game, not far off from the record. It was extremely impressive, and I believe that was also their first match of the entire season. So it's exciting. I'm ready to see them play this year. They both play fantastically well. That change in music is beautiful. Oh. I love just bouncing there and hearing all the different music that people have playing. Seems at the moment Trapper and Zach Potter are hopping into things. Now I don't play as I haven't played as much with either or with anyone who's playing, but I have played a bit with some with each of them, and they're all fantastic players. So I expect good things to happen in this matchup. One thing I'm really hoping happens is when you look at the battle pass, they always have about halfway through the season they have a interesting new thing go on, and just a special addition to the battle pass and whatnot. Last season it was Superman, which was fantastic, and the Superman skins look amazing. This year they haven't revealed what they are yet. I'm expecting it to be Ghostbusters, because the other day, Tuesday I think, they released a week-long challenge to get a Ghostbusters back bling, which is just a holographic Ghostbusters logo. And when you look at it, it says part of the Ghostbusters set. Now usually if an item's individual, it doesn't say it's part of a set, which leads me to believe that the whole Ghostbusters, especially with the movie coming out in a little less than a month, I believe that that's what that's going to be. So if you're a Ghostbusters fan and you enjoy Fortnite to some degree, be sure to be on next week, because I believe that's when it starts. At the moment, we got the games being set up. Canute versus Elk City.
Hey, we added Chase.
I mean, you can take a good look at the item shop. They seem to have added the Mummy with the Universal Monsters set, which is pretty cool actually. I'm a fan of that. That's a cool style, and I believe it's got another style. I don't know if this is based off of the 1930s, 40s, 50s. I don't know which decade the original Universal Pictures The Mummy came out, but I don't know if it's based on that one. I don't believe it's based off the late 90s The Mummy movies, starring like Brendan Fraser and Rachel Weisz. And I have not seen the Tom Cruise one from 2019, so I don't know if it's based on that. I hope it's based on the originals though, you know, same ones that got to meet Abbott and Costello. That would be pretty gnarly. Meanwhile, the moment they seem to be setting up over here, getting into the matches and getting ready to play against Elk City, both teams. And seems Trapper and Zach are hopping into a warm-up match, which we can watch their gameplay there. It's always exciting. Unless, oh yeah, not Rocket League, Smash Bros. We'll get there eventually. I'm excited for Smash Bros. I bet we're gonna see at least one Sora, which is the new character, the one from Kingdom Hearts that was announced a couple weeks ago now and released just on the 18th or 19th. So, Sora looked extremely unbalanced and was kind of scary when he was announced, but now that he's in the game and we've been able to play as him for about a week now, he's good. He's definitely not as unbalanced as it seemed, but he's got a couple attacks that probably could use a slight nerf. Seems like though, meanwhile, we're still setting up and getting ready. Alright, so Trapper and Zach are now in their match. They seem to be leaning at Risky Reels. Now, I'd call it a fan favorite location because I'm a fan of the game, and this is my favorite location in the game. Risky Reels, it's great if you have a duo landing in there because you can find about a pretty solid amount of loot for everyone who lands if you have a duo. If you have a squad, it's a little bit harder to fill everyone out, but you can usually get some pretty good loot there. There's about 6 or so chests inside the place, and overall it's not a bad spot to land at. Right there, they've already seemed to got at least 2, maybe 3 downs. Yeah, at least 3 people down. I think there's only one person left in this squad that landed with them that they haven't got a chance to take out yet. Oh, take it back. They are gone, and I think that's the entire squad for that team. Plus, there's that bounty board, which bounty boards are fantastic. They were added to the game a while back, and while not everyone was as fond of them when they released, I think they've been a fantastic addition. They give you a gold circle, and you know that your bounty is within that circle on the map, usually not too far from you. And it gives you incentive to go out there and find them, because then you can get gold out of it, which gold is a valuable resource. You can see it next to their resources. But using gold actually can get you much better weapons or health, all sorts of stuff. It really is a fantastic addition to the game. Meanwhile, we got a little bit of Smash practice going on between Noah Jarnigan and Zeke Snowder as Captain Falcon and I believe that's Marth. Falcon Punch? I don't think we're going to see a Falcon Punch. Oh, hopping back in checking out Fortnite. We don't seem to have very much going on, but certainly not a bad start. Good loot for both of them, honestly. Plus there's automatic snipers, which I believe were added to the game since our last time on stream. Maybe not. I could be wrong there, but yeah, the automatic sniper, it's an interesting weapon. So it replaced the original snipers, which usually often took a long time to reload, but did massive amounts of damage. This works really well as it's kind of more of a long AR. It has a slower firing rate than an AR, but much faster than your average sniper. But due to that, the fire and the recoil, it really causes a learning curve to happen. Because if you're good at snipers, that doesn't necessarily mean you're any good with the automatic snipers. But they are a fantastic weapon. I really enjoy using them, and it was weird for a while, but now they're not that bad. It seems Trapper and Zach are in an odd situation right here. Oh, man, I just remembered they took out the Venom and the Carnage stuff. That was awesome. I loved it. Ooh, and like that, Zach and Trapper are out, but with a solid kill count between the two of them. They can play like this, even if they only get 20th place, that's still not bad. They're in now? Okay. I'd been checking in periodically and they weren't in yet. Sweet. Okay. And now we're here with our first match. This is Brant's Pitzer, or Tackled Corgi, and Cooper Bartlett, also known as Fievel, and they are in their first Fortnite match against Elk City. And pretty soon things will be off to a great start. I do find it a little bit funny that we've got Cooper just chilling, and then Brant's, oh, he was goofing around. That's skin he's using, by the way, if you haven't noticed, is Chun-Li from the Street Fighter series, which is one thing I think that's helped Fortnite stay relevant. It's both the emotes and the skins. You know, I honestly really enjoy playing the game just for the skins. I do enjoy the combat loop and the gameplay loop in general, but the, you know, skins, because I have a feeling they may add like Spider-Man skins for the new Spider-Man movie coming out in December, or the new Ghostbuster skins that are still technically theoretical, but I believe exist, that are that should come out soon in response to the movie that'll be coming out. And while neither of those are confirmed, they're both relatively reasonable to guess exist. And yeah, I mean, honestly, that makes the game have so much more staying power, because when I saw Superman was going to be in the last season, I was super excited. You know, getting the battle pass, I only had a week left on before the season ended, but I was willing to get the battle pass because I really wanted the Mandalorian. So it's I'd say it may not, you know, be the best thing in the world, but it certainly is effective at getting you to want to play the game. Trapper's mom said, "Good luck, Canute." They certainly could use it. Nothing against their skill levels, as they're all very skilled players, but a little bit of luck never hurts. That's just the truth. And we have someone who, their bounty is in possession of the mummy skin, so gnarly. Oh, that's not the right team. Meanwhile, it seems that Branson and Cooper are doing pretty alright for themselves. With both being at full shield now. And Brant's, oh, they both landed. Okay, so they all landed together. A risky maneuver, but it's not against the rules, and if you both go up against a target, you may get a chance to get the kill even if you didn't necessarily do as much damage as your other teammates. It's a risky strategy because that can go both ways. You know, you may do 99 damage on someone and your teammate does, well, not your teammate, but I guess your opponent does only 1 damage. That may be enough to, you know, win the round, but that's the exciting thing. We haven't seen as much of it as I would have hoped, but Fortnite certainly has a couple tricks up its sleeve for esports that can really lead to some interesting scenarios where you have to choose risk and reward, and it's exciting. Meanwhile, welcome to the Sideways. The ripoff of Stranger Things is upside down, but with a Fortnite twist on it. It's fairly interesting. One thing you can do here is find the Sideways chests, which often contain Sideways miniguns, and miniguns are very nice to have. Ooh, that is loud. Meanwhile, Cooper's just chasing a llama pinata. I love the change that you see between the two ways that it's being played at the moment. That's comedy. That's a lot of big shields too. That's a full 6 big shields right there from that llama. That is one thing. It is so much easier to find those these days. After this update, like it used to be so difficult to find llama, and now it is not. Wow, that is really loud, and I don't know how to turn that down all the way, if I'm honest. The game audio. And right there, it seems Brance has found someone and gotten the knock on him. It seems... Oh, and now he's also Ooh, that's some good loot to grab a hold of. The pumpkin launchers, they deal ridiculous amounts of damage. There was a fun thing to see around the Halloween season because, you know, as long as you can dodge them, they're not that bad to go against, but it's so much fun to use them. Similar to turrets, but they're frustrating when someone else has them, but when you have them, I ain't got nothing to complain about. Meanwhile, it seems that both teams are off to a pretty slow start. It looks like overall there's it seems that both Elk City and Canute are tied in this 1 kill each, according to the often wrong team score. Weatherford's broadcasting? Gnarly. Oh wow. That's super cool. Is that Weatherford High School or? Cool. Oh, I didn't know they were in our league. That's the thing, we have such a big league at this point, I don't always know when we have some... Oh, that's a Velociraptor. If you were afraid of the Jurassic Park movies, Fortnite may not be for you these days, because they have added Velociraptors, and while that came out a while back, they have at least nerfed them as of late, because, man, a while back, these things could end you so quickly. They're not as dangerous anymore, but for a while, if you were near one of them, they were a huge problem. I remember literally, I was gonna land somewhere one time and I got chased halfway across the map by Velociraptors before they killed me. And, yeah. I'm very glad they nerfed them a bit, because that was not a fun time. Meanwhile, it seems, 7-0. 7-0? Wow. Oh! Brance is in a fight now. With that pumpkin launcher, he may be able to get off a sweet kill. We'll have to see. And right there, Brance gets the kill, then traps Cooper in a box. How very kind of him. Overall, I'm not exactly sure what the score is, but Canute's at 5, which, while the team score system is often broken because you can't tell what the team's at, it seems like Canute's in a pretty solid lead. Oh, are Drew and AB in a match? Or not Drew and AB, Drew and Ryan? How are they doing? Okay, so yeah, Ryan and Drew, who we had Drew on earlier, they're both playing on Xboxes, so we can't switch to their camera, but they are in the middle of a match right now. They seem to be doing all right for themselves, given they're both alive. Okay. Yeah, they're not loaded into a match yet either. That's the problem. With the multi-viewer on, where you can see a bunch of screens at once, it's fairly easy to see, you know, what's going on, but... And they enter the convergence, the Cube City. It's beautiful. I honestly, genuinely really enjoy this location because it's just bizarre, but it's super cool. And right there, Cooper gets himself a nice, a really nice purple pump shotgun, which those things can be deadly if you can land the shots with them. I mean, pump shotguns in general are deadly. They have a slower firing rate, but if you land the shots, they are fantastic for you. But Cooper got a purple one. That is more than enough to deal loads of damage. And a blue AR, it seems like he is having a lot of good luck today, or at least at the moment in the convergence. Now it's time for him to catch up with them. Yeah, at the moment, Canute has a... It's 6-2, so Canute has a 4-kill lead at the moment. Take it back. Make it a 5-kill lead. Huh. Well, after that guy gets taken out, at the very least. It's not a kill until they're down. Now, it's a 5-kill lead. That pumpkin launcher is fantastic, and they work so well. They're always a purple or so, and the amount of damage they do is fantastic. Although it seems Brance is right. Yep. And pumpkin launcher right beside him takes him out. Brance gets the kill. Brance is on top of things at the moment, doing fantastically well. Getting decent loot that's gonna last him really well. The blue AR, the blue pump, the pumpkin launcher, along with he's already got 3 big shields and 5 minis. He's in a good spot. Meanwhile, Cooper's not in a bad spot himself with a gold P90 or a gold SMG, purple pump, and a blue AR. Plus a shockwave launcher, which unfortunately requires the rockets. But due to that, the pumpkin launcher is much more effective because of the influx of rockets you can find due to the shockwave launcher. You see, it's a useful weapon, but now rockets drop much more often. For a while, you couldn't never find them, but because they added that, they had to add them back fairly frequently, which makes any rocket launcher weapon, which are hard to find, makes them very effective. Ryan and Drew? They got their what? Okay, so Ryan and Drew need 7 kills to tie and 8 kills to win. They are the last ones alive in their matchup, so it is a matter of how many kills they can get. But with good loadouts each, it seems like they got a solid shot at bringing it back. That's not the right one. Huh? There's 41 left in the match. They have more than enough people. They can absolutely bring that back. You see, I actually play with Drew all the time, and this guy, he can bring in a load of kills out of the blue. So, I have no doubt that they can pull that off. Meanwhile, Brance is engaging. Fella's a little bit too far away. The AR's extremely accurate, but it's not a... I'm not sure how much it's going to help at that long range distance. But now he's next to a guy with a fantastic knock. Someone's landing near him. Ooh, takes a lot of hits right there very quickly. That pumpkin launcher is going to be what makes or breaks him right here. Meanwhile, Cooper's engaging over there on the side. Takes out at least one of them. And now he's right there on the second. The skin that looks a remarkable amount like Anna from Frozen. Cooper's in a 2v1, but Brance is on his way. Brance is shielding up. Reasonable. Maybe not on his way, though. And I just heard Drew and Ryan are now at 3 kills to tie, with a lot of the match left for them. And Cooper gets the kill. Very close, but he finishes. Huh? Yeah, sure. No, that's cool. I mean, I don't think I'll need it for a while. Close match. Very close match indeed, but I keep clicking the wrong one. I'm not at the moment. Okay, I won't throw it on ears. You don't have a game going on, so I'm just bouncing between the ones that have games going on. At the moment, with the kill counts right now, 12 total between the 2 Canute players for this Brance and Cooper. They're in a good spot. Although, I won't lie, it does seem that the other team, or the Elk City, has a fair amount of kills. Oh, that's a super cool emote I have not seen before for Chun-Li, where she does a classic Street Fighter kick. That's gnarly. I didn't know about that. And the game is almost over. Only 5 people left, and that's including all 3 of the players left. So that means there are only 2 players that are not a part of this matchup in esports playing. So it's really going to be a matter of who gets to these 2 players first. Brance and Cooper, or the Elk City players. One of the Elk City fellas is down and out. His card is still available. They could reboot him potentially, but will they? When there's this few people left, specifically only 2, it may not be worth it. And it seems one of them's already been found by Brance, who just drove away from him. What? Oh, it was a zombie? Okay, it was a zombie. My apologies. I saw that and I totally thought that that was a real human. Which the zombie ones don't do much of damage, but okay. Yeah, zombies, they essentially look like normal players, but they run a little bit differently, which is easy to tell when you get a good look at them. I only caught a glimpse of them. One thing that definitely should be known is avoid bounce pads if you're in a vehicle. Those bounce pads from a UFO, they send you flying halfway across the map in a vehicle. It's extremely dangerous, and I have died in the storm due to it before. It's not a good time. Huh. It seems that these 2 people cannot be found. Oh, actually it seems that the Elk City player either just fell and lost a lot of health, or he was in a fight with one of them. Because his health just dropped. Big time. Brance is coming back in. Cooper's not far. And Brance is driving down a mountain in a car. This is how I've seen this before, and I'm not sure how I feel about it. Okay, the other Elk City player is knocked, which means that that means that as long as Brance and Cooper can handle this final guy, who Brance has just shot. Oh! One of them got killed in the storm, I assume. That ends it with Canute at 13 and Elk City at 6, putting Canute in a 7-point lead going into the next match. Drew, Ryan, what's your kill count? How many? So how many do you need to catch up or win? 2 to tie, 3 to win. Okay. I wish you both the best of luck. And it seems like they've just found some people. So, while we don't have that game playing out for you, it is going on, and I will be updating you. Man, I wish we had the multi-viewer connected to the Xboxes for this, because this is not the kind of match I want to miss. Meanwhile, it seems Brance and Cooper are hopping into their next match. Yeah. On Smash? Okay, sounds good.
Try it out real quick. Make sure it works.
Oh, it does. I'm excited to see Smash though. I've been playing a lot of Smash this last week. I really enjoy Smash Bros. I've just not, I don't know, I never end up playing it, but if you know me in real life or have spent time with me in the esports room, you know that I love the characters of Duck Hunt and Steve. Duck Hunt being the duck and the dog from the classic Duck Hunt video game from, I believe, 1984, and Steve being from Minecraft, released in 2009. And neither of those are Nintendo properties as far as I'm aware, but they've both been added to Smash Bros. And they're characters that people hate to play against, but man, they're so fun to play as. Steve provides quite the challenge.
New and existing customers can get our best deals on every iPhone, including the epic new iPhone 13 and iPhone 13 Pro with their amazing cameras.
What? I'm confused. Brands?
This past year, everyone deserves something. It's not complicated. Learn how new and existing customers can get up to $800 off the epic iPhone 13 and iPhone 13 Pro.
At CarMax, we want you to love it, love it.
Okay, well, an interesting situation there. I guess Brance has been playing Spotify to help him focus, which I completely respect. Playing music that you dig is great for gameplay, but on Brance's screen,
CarMax.com for details.
I haven't been hearing any of his music or anything. Oh, there it is. Okay, well, we're turning that off. We'll just be on Cooper's screen due to the copyrighted nature, but I was very confused to just hear a iPhone ad pop up, and it was like, this is Fortnite. Where's this coming from? Alright. So Drew and Ryan are getting into it. Ah, of course. Of course, the one we got to focus on is Cooper's, and he's got the iPhone graphics. The mobile graphics. It hurts to look at, but it's necessary. However, Canute's got a huge lead in this game. I believe it was 9. A lead of 9. No, it was a lead of 7. 7 kill lead, so depending on how early Elk City dies, this game could not even have to go that far. But they also both died near the end of the match, so who knows? This could take a long time. Ooh. There's now a bounty on for him. Good call. So the vending machines are also not necessarily new, but they're an odd thing, and it's again been divisive to the player base, but personally I think they've been great. I enjoy using them, and if you have saved up gold and whatnot, it is really good for these esports competitions. Okay, so you're getting on, or... Okay. Yell at me when it starts, and... Oh, okay, it's right there. Well, I will be keeping you updated for the Fortnite game, but we are getting into Smash Bros, which I am excited for. Byleth versus Bowser. Byleth is from the... Fire Emblem, yes. Meanwhile, Bowser is the classic character, the villain from Mario Bros, also known as King Koopa. And he's going to be voiced by Jack Black in the upcoming Mario movie, and you know what? I'm excited. Seems like it's off to a rough start for Canute, though, as Zeke has not been able to land any hits on Bowser. I spoke too soon. But Bowser's definitely, he's a tank. That's all Bowser is. Bowser is a big guy who is slow but hard hitting, and that's how in not a lot of time he was able to get Zeke down really low. But the thing is, Bowser's slow. He's big, he's strong, he's slow. And if you can take advantage of that, get a hold of him. The one special thing about Melee, Smash Bros. Melee, was that it was such a fast-paced game, and Nintendo recreated that back in Ultimate. And Bowser's a great example of the interesting balance it has when you have a slow player, because you know, you see Bowser a lot in competitive Smash because he's strong, he's slow, but if you use him right and don't mess up the button inputs, he's gonna move well. And at the moment, he's got Zeke in a pretty tight spot. They're both at kill percentage right now, so it really just is a matter of who can land a good attack first. There we go. Fantastic hit. But the problem with that is Byleth, Zeke's character, is now also at a very high damage percentage, meaning he can absolutely die here. Oh, and due to an accidental self-destruct, Bowser is now down to only one stock, giving Zeke a slight advantage. Not a huge advantage, but a slight advantage. You know, that's all you necessarily need. That's a full stock, even though he's, you know, not very... He's pretty low, but, well, pretty high. It's weird. Damage percentages in Smash Bros. Don't work like, you know, they do in other games, because in other games it's usually a health bar. In this, it's literally the opposite. But this is where, like I said, Bowser's slow, and this is where that comes and pays off for the other player. And we're here. The final stock for both players. Bowser can land some good attacks in a row, several in a row. You know, a really good combo. Byleth is gone. Cooper and Brance also have just won their Fortnite game. Good job to Brance and Cooper. Also good job to the Elk City guys. They've been playing really well, but Brance and Cooper are insane players. Their biggest vulnerabilities are cars and cliffs. And right there, Bowser goes flying across the screen and Zeke wins. But if you remember, Smash Bros. Is a best out of 3. So they will be moving on to the second match to see who will win and who will lose. So we'll be getting back into that in just a second. Boy Mom 369 said, "Way to go, Branson Cooper." I agree. That really was great for them. Really proud of both of those boys. So now they got a little bit. Meanwhile, we also got Trapper and Zach, who are practicing landing at Stormy, or it's not Stormy, Steamy. Steamy Stack's a good spot. Meanwhile, Smash Bros is back, and we have the same matchup: Byleth versus Bowser. I'm not gonna lie, that is a super sick Bowser design. The black and gold looks fantastic on him. I mean, I'll always take his classic look, but ooh. Oh, that was impressive recoveries from both players. At the moment, Zeke does have a lot more damage on him, but that's nothing against... that doesn't mean much, because, well, it does mean something. But at this point, it still is a battle of the skill. One thing that's really interesting about Smash is how much that goes into it, because sure, it's a lot of fun and casual play, sitting on the couch with your friends and playing together, but like when you get competitive with it, so much more thought goes into what buttons are you going to hit and what combination are you going to hit them in. You know, which character counters this character better. You know, it really does lead to some interesting stuff, and that's why Smash Bros is such a fun game. Plus, it's the whole toy box aspect of it. You're picking two toys out of a toy box that don't match, but Now you have Darth Vader versus Raphael from the Ninja Turtles, and I mean, neither of those are the case for this, but it is pretty cool. And now they're both at very high damage levels. One good hit from either of them is enough to take the other out. Zeke's getting a bunch of smaller hits in. Ooh, that one sailed. Bowser is gone, but oh, I didn't even notice. Zeke's only at 2 stocks though. Bowser has a huge advantage here then, having a full stock and 100 less damage. Great dodge right there from Zeke. I would never have thought of that. That's such a good way to use the ledge and whatnot. Yeah, one of the most dangerous spots in Smash is the ledge. That spot on the side, because you can hang off the side of it, but you can't do it for too long. And both players can get into a good situation where they can take out someone else from it. Both the guy hanging from the ledge and the one guarding it. So it leads to a lot of interesting gameplay. And some characters are really good at ledge guarding, some of them are not. Ooh, fantastic job right here though. Zeke has brought Bowser up to a lot of damage. Ooh, that's a strong hit, and Zeke is out of there, but then he's not necessarily done yet. Sure, he's at 1 stock, but Bowser is also at a kill percentage right now. One good hit and Bowser's gone. However, Bowser can rack up all that damage so quickly, meaning Zeke's gonna have to play smart, play fast, and play safe. Although playing safe doesn't always work when you're playing fast and smart. And that sends Bowser out of there, meaning Zeke has to take him out while already at a very high percentage. One that Bowser can take out with 1 good hit. And Zeke is out of there, meaning one more match. Both players have won once, meaning this best out of 3 is coming in to its 3rd match. We'll see how it goes. Bowser and Byleth one last time. Let's see how it goes. It's gonna go either way, honestly. As we've seen, both matches both matches have shown that either character can win against the other. Right now, Zeke has been playing fantastic, not even taking a single bit of damage as of now. Every time I say that about anyone, no matter who's playing, they take damage as soon as I say that. Ooh! Bowser misses, self-destructs at a very low percentage too, putting Zeke at a pretty solid advantage. A full stock. And so Byleth is one of those characters I think I've only ever played as once or twice. And they're strong. Oh, Bowser self-destructs again. Bowser's gonna have to kill it right here to pull this off. It's an unfortunate spot to be in, but it's not an impossible one to get out of. Like that, Zeke's gone. He's down to 2 stocks, but he's got a full stock advantage and a little bit of damage too on Bowser. And if you can't always tell what's going on, it's because both of these players are playing so well, dodging and blocking and avoiding every kind of attack possible. Because they both know what the other can do to them if they get the right hit off. Ooh, good hit right there from Bowser. Turning into that very spiky shell does a lot of damage. Ooh, great hit right there. Bowser can definitely be taken out from here, as long as the game's played safely. Right now, Zeke does have that full stock advantage, despite the fact he's got more damage at this stock. which is stock, by the way. If you're confused why I keep saying stock, that means lives. The little heads you can see right below their big character heads with the damage percentages, that's their stock level. Ooh, Byleth almost breaks the fourth wall by slamming into the screen so hard. So we're just gonna have to see who's gonna win. Byleth is at 0, Bowser's at a kill percentage, but that can change in an instant depending on who can land the better hits. Ooh, great hit. Bowser can't make it, and that's game. Zeke wins. Very tight match. That was impressive. That's the thing. Smash can go either way, no matter what character you're playing. Some characters are better to go against others, but that doesn't mean anything, really. It just depends on how well the person plays. Zeke, attaboy. So, we'll be hopping back into Smash soon. But let's take a look at Fortnite. So, I'm not sure what's been going on as of late, but at the moment, Cooper seems to be down, Brance is at low health, and things have seemingly not been going too well. If Brance can just get this card, even if Brance dies, it causes an ultimatum. Because yep, now bringing back Cooper also means bringing back one of the players from Elk City. So it really puts you in a situation where you have to decide what's more important, keeping the other player out or bringing your player back. And this is one thing I love about competitive Fortnite, or at least esports Fortnite, is you come to this situation and you really have to make the call. Which do you feel safer with? Your teammate or you know, the opposite team having both their players back too. It's rare that we end up in a situation where it's so tense, but there's been a couple where it really was quite the interesting situation. So we're getting here soon. We'll see how this goes. Ooh. I don't think either team is going to bring back the opposing player, though. Which is interesting. And leads to a different situation, because the thing is, they play squads. They may be in a duo technically, but they're in squads, which means, you know, for the team, there's 2 people per teammate, I guess. Like, every player has 2 people they gotta worry about, at least in every confrontation, if they're not together with the other team. And it leads to an interesting situation, especially when one of the players dies. Meaning, say the other Omega player gets just a little bit of damage, he's gone. But that means Brance is all on his own. Cooper, spectate the alive guy from the other team. So here we can get a shot and see what the other team's looking like at the moment. There appears to be someone near them. And at 14 health with a lack of anything to use for meds, they're in a tight spot. Ooh. Literally so close right now. This is actually intense. And they're about to have to fight someone. At 14 health, this is where it gets interesting. He's got no shields. He's got barely any health. And he's doing everything he can to get out of this situation. Which, at this point, even a bad jump could lead into a deathly fall. Meanwhile, we'll take a quick look at Brance, who's in a fight with that guy we just saw flying down. The fella jumps in a boat and runs away. I guess not run boats away. Oh, wrong button. Wow, he cannot find anything for his health. That is unfortunate. So, huh. I didn't know that. You can break the Halloween baskets and get the candy inside of them, which there's several types of candies now. There's jelly beans, which will give you 10 health, and there's... Oh, okay. There's jelly beans, which give you shield, and candy corn, which gives you health, and some weird animation. What is going on? That's not how that's supposed to look. But I'm honestly too interested. What is... Oh. Well, we're back in the Smash now. Captain Falcon versus Wolf. Captain Falcon is from the F-Zero Racing franchise, which is interesting, you know. As I'm pretty sure in those games he doesn't have the superpowers he does in Smash Bros. Actually, if he does, they originated in Smash Bros. Because they needed to give him something to work with. But meanwhile, Wolf is from the Star Fox games, which pretty sure you also don't leave the. Okay. Oh, you don't leave the ships in those. But exciting. These are both very fast, very heavy hitters at literally 0.3% away from the same damage percentile. Not anymore, but when I started that sentence it was. Ooh! And the thing is with Captain Falcon, he has the one and only Falcon Punch, which is the coolest attack in all of Smash Bros. It's so hard to land, but when you land it, it is literally the coolest thing in the world. And right here, we're back to an even spot, both at 2 stocks now, but 0 damage. Captain Falcon takes the offensive. Oh, I love watching Captain Falcon play. He is the bomb. And it's a little bit nicer since, you know, Captain Falcon's being played by Canute, player Noah Jarnigan, because, you know, it's awkward to want to root for Captain Falcon because he's just the best and then he's on the other team. But, we do try to keep it neutral here, so. But I will say, it seems like Wolf's in a bad spot given the high damage percentage he's in, and he misses that, leading him to only 1 stock with not very good. Captain Falcon's health is decent, but not nearly enough to land a good kill on him unless you hit him really well. Falcon Punch. Nope. Right there, great hit. No! That was the Falcon Punch, the famous hit. It's a little bit slow to swing, but man, if it ain't cool. The giant fiery falcon appears and punches with him, and it's beautiful, but... Oh! And a great hit on Captain Falcon sends him flying, but it doesn't mean much because right there, a great kick from Captain Falcon sends Wolf flying. Sorry, PETA, but that animal just got destroyed. Surprising, you would expect wolves to hunt falcons more than the other way around, but and we're about to get into the next match of Smash. Looks like we're gonna get Captain Falcon versus Wolf once again. Hopefully this time the Falcon Punch lands. Oh. Not sure what's going on now, but Alright. Also, a quick mention all of our sponsors. Shout out to all of them. I'm going to let you look at them real quick, and then we'll get back to it. Alright, back to the Smash. Forget that we don't have a mic set up for it. And it's off to a fast start. Wolf's already done some damage to Captain Falcon. These are both heavy hitters who play fast. Can string up great combos. So there's a couple terms that I may refer to that are confusing. In fact, I didn't know them until spending some time with the esports fellas who play here. But so when you say B with the direction, so either neutral B, up B, down B, that's usually their special attack. The Falcon Punch is a neutral B, while his jump thing where he catches on fire and grabs the other player, that's the up B attack. That's often what those are referred to. They're referred to by their button prompt. Meanwhile, a smash attack is often a heavy hitting attack where you can use the right stick of the controller to aim it, and they're heavy hitting attacks. Those are the ones you want to land when your opponent's at a high damage percentage, because if you land those are what send them flying. Oh, I thought that was a Falcon Punch. It wasn't, but they're back on fairly even ground. Both of them at low damage percentage, but at 2 stocks. Oh, fantastic combo from Wolf right there. And those grabs are fantastic. You see, you can grab an opponent and you can use the grab to either hit them a couple times for low damage percentages, or you can throw them a certain direction. Oh. This is where it gets intense, because really right here, there may be a slight difference in damage percentages, but the game is fairly even. You get knocked, far enough to the side and you're down. Or if you just get knocked too low and you can't grab a hold of the ledge, then now Captain Falcon, played by Noah Jarnigan again, is he's low. And while one good hit is gonna send Fox flying and put them at the same situation, or just failure to get a hold of the ledge again, which puts them the final stock at almost even health. Ooh, fantastic combo right there. Only a 2-move combo, but those are both high damage moves that deal a lot of damage when the time is right. Ooh. I mean, you can watch this speak for itself right here. At the moment, Falcon has a great advantage, but oh, jumping directly into Wolf's smash attack does not help. and Wolf is gone, meaning this match has been won once again by Noah. Noah won the first match, I believe, putting it at a even 2 wins for Captain Falcon, and Noah winning and moving on. That's great news for Canute. Meanwhile, Brance and Cooper are back into a new match of Fortnite. Seems like Cooper and Brance are landing at, along with the other team, landing at Weeping Woods. And Cooper's making the risky move to drink a big pot first, which is not helpful if you can't find another big pot, because you can't drink minis past 50% shield. And Cooper gets the knock. And Trapper and Zach are also both in a game now, so at the moment, this is exciting. We have a bunch of Fortnite games going on. We also have some going on the Xboxes that cannot be seen right now. So Zach's got 5 kills, Trapper's got 2, making up, I think, a majority of the kills, but at the moment it seems that the other team has them fairly close, if not tied. Meanwhile, over here, for Branson Cooper are down by 2 kills. Is this Branson Cooper's first or second game? Okay. So, what's the numbers right now? Okay, so Cooper and Brance at the moment are up by 1 kill. Really close. Dangerous spot to be in. But it means it's an exciting matchup too. Meanwhile, yo, Trapper Zach, is this your first or second game? First game, and what's the kill numbers total? What do they have? Do you know? So it's 7-8. So Trapper and Zach have a 1-point lead at the moment. Meanwhile, actually, so do Zeke and Brant, or not Zeke and Brance, Cooper and Brance. Meanwhile, it looks like Trapper and Zach are about to get into a gunfight over here, over in the wonderful, beautiful, Pleasant Park, the best neighborhood in all of the Fortnite Island. Okay, and they're in a tight spot. Oh, Zach gets in a very weird building situation and gets knocked. Now it's up to Trapper to finish him off. That's an awkward spot to be in. I don't even necessarily know how how Zach ended up in the area he was in. That was very weird building, and Trapper's knocked, leading to the end of them for that game. Moving on, looking at Brance and Cooper. Oh, a zombie just attacked. Sorry, there was a slight conference going on about question in Fortnite. Several of us were trying to figure out how something worked, but it's all solved, and it seems that we've got Branson Cooper in the convergence. Meanwhile, wait, nope, that's the same game. Trapper and Zach are in a tight spot given that they the amount of kills they have and the situation, but at the moment the Storm is doing a pretty fair amount of damage to one of the other team's teammate players. We'll have to see how that game turns out, but going back to look at our players, they don't have a lot of kills, but they have a lot of heart, and that's what matters. No, yeah, at the moment we're just we don't have a lot. Also, between this, let's talk a little bit about our sponsors, our wonderful sponsors. Snoder's Alignment and Tires, fantastic tire shop in Canute. Absolutely a great place to go. Faith Not Sight, a youth organization based in Christianity. It's a cool thing. Josh Thompson, our fellow broadcaster, is the founder of it. There's Lou Gregg Trucking, owned by Cooper Bartlett. The fella that we're watching now, his dad, big thanks to him. ITLNet, a wonderful, wonderful service being provided. They do great computer and software services. Advantage Audio, which I believe is owned by Brant Spitzer's dad. Well, no, I'm saying Brant Spitzer's dad. This fella's dad, Lance Spitzer, great guy. Big thanks to them. And then there's also Great Plains National Bank and First National Bank and Trust of Elk City. They both do wonderful jobs. There we go. Advantage Audio, you know, the legacy began in radios and now it's in Fortnite. But there's also Clay and Lonnie Walters, and then Sean and Wayne Walters, and they sponsored us last year. Big thank you to all of them, along with the Fritcher family. They were also here last year, but we also could not forget the wonderful, amazing Jerky Pro, the best jerky in esports. If they wrote a book containing all the wonderful things that Jerky Pro does, you know, it would take several libraries to fill that. Just one book, because Jerky Pro is just that good. Slash or hashtag, I don't know. Use code Canute for 20% off. Also, a little while back we talked about it in a stream. Yo, contact Dr. Pepper and tell them to sponsor us. Because Dr. Pepper, they should sponsor us. That would be pretty cool. Meanwhile, we're in a game, and so Branson and Cooper are the only two left alive. Which, while they may be lacking in kills at the moment compared to the others, they are alive, which gives them a great advantage for the last 21 players left. Yeah, this changes everything. Meanwhile, seems like Trapper and Zach are getting into another match. That's crazy. They both have the same loading screen at the same time. What are the odds? So what's the kill counts for Branson Cooper total? I don't know, but it's a good setup. And these boats are fantastic. They have rocket launchers on them, and you can drive them on land. I know that sounds kind of messed up for a boat, and they don't really work like the ones with the big fans on the back, but they move very slowly. And then if you get out the big old jet boosters, they do a fantastic job of moving you around, which having that handy dandy rocket launcher, it's not super strong, but it does damage, and it destroys builds very easily. So it works. And right now they're about to engage, and is he going to use the rocket launcher? He is not. Meanwhile, it seems like on their left they got Kit from Knight Rider. That's pretty gnarly. That's not actually it, but you know. A guy can dream, can he? Beautiful car though. Can't argue with that. Oh, it's out of gas. That certainly dampens the value. Another kill. It's a tight situation they're in. Where Cooper's losing a lot of health. That storm is encroaching, and if I'm correct, that storm is either at 2 damage per second right now, or it's about to jump to 8 damage per second. Okay, it's only at 1 damage per second, but that means after it lands on the end of this circle, it's going to start doing 2 damage per second, which, if you're confused what I mean by that, you can look at the health bar right there in the bottom left corner, the green bar, and it's dropping. That's what happens in the storm, and that's what incentivizes you to move into a smaller area. Well, that storm is, yep, now it's dropped to where it does 2 damage per second rather than 1 damage per second. And then it bounces to 5 damage per second, which means in about 20 seconds you're dead. And then it drops to 8 damage per second, which is really not good for your health. Ooh, great shotgun shot even at a little bit of distance with that purple pump. Oh, and he takes a lot of damage due to a really nasty fall. But it ain't over until it's over. And it ain't over. Lots of damage. They're getting lots of kills right here. And there's wolves on them. This is exciting and tense. And honestly, if this were a movie finale, it would probably get made fun of for being too overcrowded and whatnot with, you know, conflicts and whatnot. But this is still exciting Fortnite gameplay because you can have situations where you have wolves, raptors, and several enemy players. Oh! And they get hit with a big old pumpkin launcher. Oh, that's a lot of damage. But Canute takes the lead right there with 10 kills. Fantastic way for that to go. Meanwhile, let's take a look at Trapper and Zach's game. It's been going for a little bit. It seems Trapper's actually got a bounty on his head. Never mind. He no longer has a bounty on his head. The guy who placed it there just got killed. But there's a bounty board behind him, which I would say would be a reasonable thing to get a hold of, because, well, it's always not a bad idea to grab bounties. And so, intense matchup. The moment they don't seem to have a kill lead but that can change very quickly. They do have a disadvantage due to the last round, but that doesn't mean much in the long term because it can change just like that. If you heard me snap, I don't know. I can't tell if our audio filters filter that out. If you heard me snap, then it can change that quickly. If you didn't, I snapped. I'm sighing because I just missed throwing a bottle 2 feet away into a trash can. That's rough. That's why I'm here broadcasting and not playing basketball or something. But I enjoy this. It makes me happy. It's good stuff. So, exciting. Blue AR for Zach. See how Trapper's doing. Trapper's got green AR, but a good SMG and a good pump, and he's in the sideways, which sideways is an interesting place to go. They're also at the big old mansion at Corny Crops, which I think used to be like something farm. I don't know, but the sideways is always an interesting and good place to go. Now we just need to see if they can get some kills off to assist them. I will say, quick Fortnite tip to anyone playing at home who is focused on leveling up their battle pass and whatnot. If you go buy all those cabbages, go and just pick up all of them. You don't even have to eat them. Just pick them all up, and you can get like a solid 3,000 XP out of it. So, fun fact. It's a pretty solid thing to do if you want a good feedback for XP. Meanwhile, taking another look at Cooper and Brant's, seems they okay, they're on break, so they didn't start a new round. Okay. Brant's is about to hop on a smash. Okay, sweet. Meanwhile, it seems Zach and Trapper have just been in an unfortunate situation where they can't find anybody, which we saw in, I believe, the last high school tournament. It really hurt a team that was doing really good overall. They just couldn't find anyone, and when you can't find anyone, it's just, well, unfortunate. There's not much you can do about it. And, yeah, not the kind of thing you want to happen, but sometimes that's just what happens. You gotta don't remember exactly how the quote goes, but real greatness is how you play the hands you're dealt, and unfortunately, sometimes you don't get dealt a whole lot of good cards, but good enough players can work with it and figure something out. And we've seen that happen before too, where people in a really bad spot manage to get themselves into a much better situation. Such is the excitement of Fortnite. Seems like there is someone near here with those builds, or at least there was. Maybe there isn't anymore. The Convergence, also known as the middle of the map. Which, oh, is that a zombie? Or no, that's a player. A player with a pumpkin launcher, no, nonetheless. That's a dangerous spot to be in, especially if they get time to reload it. Oh, he gets hit hard. But there seems to be another group encroaching on him. That's going to change the way this all turns out. Hopping over to Zach's screen. He also has a pumpkin launcher. If he can get a good enough shot off with it, he can do some damage. I believe it does about 100 damage solidly. Maybe a little bit more depending on how close it is. But, oh! He's taking a lot of damage. This could be the end for them. But it doesn't necessarily have to be. That's it. That's their second match, and they lost pretty early with not enough kills, I think, to carry them out of it. So, it's a bad spot. Meanwhile, hopping over to Fortnite, because Brant's Pitzer is hopping into a game, playing as his classic character of Link. If you're not sure, if you've heard of The Legend of Zelda, this character is not Zelda. Zelda is, in fact, the princess. Link is the guy you play as. And Link is a fun character to play as in Smash. So fun, in fact, that there's like 3 versions of him. There's Kid Link and Toon Link. But Link is a great character. He's got some classic moves from the original Legend of Zelda mixed in with some other moves. Honestly, it's a fun one to play as. And if you've never played the original Legend of Zelda game, or honestly any of them, but especially the original, you can usually find an online emulator to play it on. And man, a great game even to this day, despite coming out like 1986, I think. It is a wonderful game, a lot of fun to play, and simplistic but clever, and if you have the time to play it, it's absolutely worth playing. Pretty soon though, Brance is going to be hopping in, and we'll be playing against, I believe, Elk City still. In, is it Elk City in Smash? Again though, I'm going to shout out our sponsors real quick, all of our wonderful sponsors. Oh wait, I just did that. Well, let's shout them out again, all of our great sponsors. Snowder's Alignment Tires, Faith Not Sight, Lou Gregg Trucking, Advantage Audio, ITLnet, Great Plains National Bank, Clay and Lonnie Walters, the First National Bank and Trust of Elk City, the Fritcher family, and Wayne and Sean Walters, and also the wonderful, the amazing Jerky Pro, the best jerky in esports. Use code Canute for 20% off. And again, totally hit up Dr. Pepper and tell him, hey, you should sponsor Canute Esports. They're cool people. And hopefully Dr. Pepper will be like, oh, cool people. We love cool people. And then they'll sponsor us. And then Dr. Pepper sponsors us. Honestly, it's a good deal. And meanwhile, I believe we're about to get into this game of Smash. Rance is hopping in. Yep. And it's time to start. We have Samus versus Link. Samus, the hit character from the Metroid series, and also one of the first female protagonists in the video games. The Metroid games are super popular. They've also defined a whole genre of gaming with the gameplay of it. One that The Legend of Zelda holds in a similar sense, but not quite in the same gameplay manner. And it's off to a very fast start, with both characters using a lot of... Oh, they both hit great attacks there, but neither of them landed the attack. Ooh. See, one of Link's iconic weapons, other than the Master Sword, is also his bombs from Breath of the Wild, which is his down B attack, which you'll see it's the little blue sparkly things, and also his bow. But then you have that against Samus's plasma cannon, and yep, that's the bomb. And then also her screwball attack, which is her up B, where she turns into a little ball and has a lot of electricity. There's also that right there, the bomb attack, which she goes into the little ball again, but instead of moving up and doing a lot of electric damage, she drops the little bomb right there, and it deals massive damage if you're in the wrong spot. Ooh. Oh, that's a hard hit, and that sends Brant's flying, but he's got that small time with invincibility. He's gonna get as much done as he can. He's getting a lot of heavy hits in there. Yeah, Samus and Link are both great mains because they don't take a lot to, you know, they're fun to play with. You know, if you're just playing casually, these are two characters that are a lot of fun to play with. But then, there's also, if you're playing competitively, you can master them to an extreme amount. And like, ooh! Samus's plasma cannon, it has a extremely hard-hitting, extremely hard-hitting thing, and you can charge it up, and if you get it all the way charged, then it'll shoot whenever you choose for it to, and the amount of damage it deals is insane, and that's what just led Brance to dying twice in a row. Meanwhile, Samus is at a high kill percentage, and Link's up smash is an insanely good attack. Oh, but he can't grab the ledge, and he dies, meaning Samus takes the cake for the first round. We'll be moving on to the second now. Not exactly the best thing to hope for, but a good situation, and we'll see how it goes. And it looks like we got the same matchup, Samus versus Link. How's it gonna go? I don't know, but I can't wait to see. Although I won't lie, as much as I love the Link appearance from Breath of the Wild that's used here, just one color or one costume option away is the awesome original skin, and man, I can't not use that when I play as him. It's great. Ooh. See, I really love the mix of like fantasy versus sci-fi right here too. Like, it's super cool to see, you know, Link fending off Samus's plasma bolts with his bow and arrow. I don't know why, but that's just like such a fun thing to watch happen. And like her dropping her little bombs that are all electronic based while he's doing his, which I'm like totally magical. The boomerang versus the rocket missile things, it's quite the good matchup, and I enjoy watching it. Ooh, and that right there was the screwball attack from Samus, but she just got hit by the up smash, which the up smash for Link is devastating. He swings his sword in rapid succession, and it does more damage the longer you get to charge it, but it swings and you get stuck in it. You can't escape his swings if you get hit by them, and man, the damage it does is insane. Oh! Oh! He recovers. I didn't think he was honestly going to be able to pull that one off. Blocks 2 heavy hits with his shield. And sends Samus flying off the screen. She's down to 2 stock, but he's at a high damage percentage. Really depends on who can land the better hits right now. She doesn't have to land a very good one to knock him out of the map, but he can keep going. Ooh. And now he's got the plasma cannon that he's got to watch out for, because that'll send him right off the screen like it just did. Ooh. Link lands the up B, which is a great recovery, but it also works super well because it's him swinging his sword kind of like a helicopter and flying through the air. And when you land it just like that, the amount of damage it deals is fantastic. Ooh, I love Link's, when you're jumping through the air, if you, you can do that down attack where he gets his sword out underneath him, and it's a classic attack from the 2D Link games or Legend of Zelda games, where instead of being able to move like up and down and left and right, you can just move left and right, and I guess up and down, but not quite in the same way. Like I said, north, south, east, and west would be a better comparison. Ooh, and Samus goes flying, but that sword, it deals massive amounts of damage, but it's also just a classic Link move, so it's really cool to see it brought out like this. Ooh. Really, Samus versus Link is the best possible blend in Smash Bros. I can think of for fantasy versus sci-fi, and it is so fun to watch because there's such evenly matched characters. Oh! That's not enough to kill? Oh! Brance just blows himself up. Man, and right there, that's enough to do it. And Brance wins the second match, throwing us into round 3 of the Smash Bros. Matchup. And I assume we're going to see Link and Samus once more, and I'm excited to see it because Link and Samus is such a good option to fight each other, and it's so interesting and fun to watch. Samus and Link, one more time. Let's see who wins, sci-fi or fantasy. It's an even matchup. This is all about the player's skill. This isn't about the character's strengths. Samus has got a good charge on her plasma cannon. She can land it, it'll do damage, and it just did 29 specifically, which is quite a bit for a single attack. Link almost got a great hit off. Ooh, fantastic hit. So one thing about the up B is you don't have to necessarily go up with it. You can stay on the ground and just spin around like that, and it does lots of damage. Ooh. Who will win? People in the chat, tell me who you think it's going to be. Sci-fi versus fantasy. Link versus Samus. The old versus the new. Well, not the new, it hasn't come out yet, but you know, the future. Oh! Fantastic hit right there. Since Samus flying off the stage, Link is off to a great start, but he's also got a lot of damage on him, and one really good plasma shot is more than enough to send him flying off the screen. Meanwhile, though, his boomerang is doing great against her rockets. Oh! Great use of his shield right there to block the plasma cannon. Samus's bomb placement is on point, though, because she keeps placing him in all the right spots. Ooh. Link is not in a good spot. Oh, and that's a lot of... That's a... If he lands that plasma shot, Link is dead. No doubt about it. Oh! Oh, that's a good smash attack. Link is surviving, but not by much. This is all about precision. Oh. Oh, great hit right there. Brance is keeping her on the ropes. And Link goes flying, but at 206 damage, not much. It wasn't going to take much to send him flying. Frankly, he seems to be in a good spot. Plus, with Samus at a 114 damage percentage, Samus can go out very quickly, just like that. And now Brance has a full stock advantage. We're going to have to see how's it going to turn out. Because the thing is, while Brance has got an advantage with his Link, Samus can absolutely turn it around. I'm not going to be pretentious and say that this is symbolic of the old versus new struggles today, but man, certainly interpret it as that. But it is so fun to watch, and I don't know, I just absolutely love seeing a matchup that like is so interesting on a symbolic level. Again, not trying to be pretentious, but like you can totally look at it that way. Oh! Link almost lands a fantastic smash attack, but it's not enough. Oh, Samus is in a good spot. A solid plasma cannon landed. Link is gone. Just like that. But he's far enough on the left side of the stage. He's fine. But she's got another plasma cannon lined up. And if he doesn't block it, he's gone. Plus those missiles. Oh, good hit. Link has a great advantage right here, despite the fact he just got taken out. Samus is at a kill percentage, but a wrong move could absolutely result in Samus winning. It doesn't. Link wins. The old beats the new. Sci-fi loses to fantasy, and Link is the champion. Fantastic. Such an exciting game to watch happen too. So, like, it's so evenly matched that it really could have gone either way the whole time. So great job to Brance. Did a fantastic job as Link there. I'm not sure who was playing as Samus, but they did a fantastic job as well, because that was so exciting to watch. Now I'm not sure what's going on the other screens, because been focused on this, and Smash takes there's a hierarchy for what is shown and what is not. Smash is at the top, but I don't know if we're gonna have any more Smash for a bit. Do we have any more Smash games? We do? Okay. Meanwhile, we do have some Paladins gameplay going on, as you can see. That's not it, that's not it, that's not it, that's not it. There we go.
Let's do it again! But we banned again!
And we're back in Smash with Rosalina from Super Mario Galaxy versus, once again, Link. I believe it's Brance Pitzer versus Kelson Steffes. Canute versus Canute right here. As you can see, Trojan 2 versus CPS Trojans. And I play with both of these guys a lot. I have especially been this last week or so just playing Smash with them. And these are both forces to be reckoned with. Kelson's Rosalina is maybe the best Rosalina I've ever watched, although I won't say I've watched a lot of Rosalina. You don't see a lot of people who play as her, but Kelson can play her on an extremely good level. Meanwhile, Brance's Link, as you've just watched, is a fantastic play. And so the cool thing is that little star, also known as a Luma, which actually, now that I think about it, I think Luma or Lumos or something like that is Latin for light. I bet that was intentional. I just realized that. That's pretty cool. Good job, Nintendo. Anyways, being distracted. Yeah, the little Luma star right there is actually the biggest part of Rosalina. She doesn't do a lot of melee attacks. She actually usually stays back and lets Luma do the work for her. And also uses those little star catapults, which you can find in the Super Mario Galaxy games. Oh! And right there, Link's sword on the way down, like I talked about it earlier. It's beautiful, but man, the damage it does. So, anyways, and then one cool thing is that there's different colors of the Luma stars in Mario Galaxy, and they don't necessarily have different abilities, but it is cool to see them switched up a little bit. By the way, like I just recommended the Legend of Zelda games earlier. If you've never played Mario Galaxy, it's fairly easy. It's on the Wii, and both of the games are fantastic, a lot of fun to play, and iconic for a good reason, because they're both really good games. I honestly have not played either of them in way too long, and I really ought to. Anyways, I won't lie. Link is doing a pretty good job against Rosalina, but it's still even. I mean, right there it already changes which direction this is headed. Ooh. Rosalina is a great character. I never have been able to understand how to control her well, though. Because it's not just her. You control Luma, but, like, indirectly. It's pretty cool. And it takes a lot of skill to be able to play Rosalina, but like I said earlier, Link is also one of those characters that a casual player can pick him up fairly easily, but Brance is at a level of mastery with him. I mean, the amount of time he puts into playing as him, it's impressive. He's one of those characters that is great to play at the start, but also you can play for a long time. Ooh. I won't lie, that Luma was very dangerously close to Brance, and I think if it landed right there, Brance was in trouble. And that's the game, at least for the first round. Brance is down, Luma wins with 2 stocks left, or not Luma, Rosalina and Luma wins with 2 stocks left. And they're moving in to the next match, finishing up. And pretty soon we'll be getting into the next match. Once again, Link versus Rosalina and Luma. So, we'll have to see. How does this end? Starts with a good strong start for Link, but that can end fairly quickly. Rosalina is also such a hard character to read because it's so hard to... The fact that she's kind of hard to play makes her a little bit hard to understand. Oh! That was insane. The redirect for that bomb was perfectly timed with Luma. This is so evenly matched though. You can look at the damage percentages. Oh! And right there, you know, an example of Brance, he hit himself with the bomb. He was just barely within reach. Rosalina's Star Sling ability, sent her flying past. And right there, Rosalina takes out Link. Ooh. That bomb is in a scary spot for... Nothing comes out of it. Ooh! That's a great couple of hits right there in a row from Rosalina. Ooh! Strong hit from Link there, but Link's had a lot of kill percentage. Yeah, sure. I don't know if the headset... Oh, I don't know how charged it is, but I don't mind. You're a Smash Pro, you get it. You know how it all works. And here we'll have joining us, Colton Estes. He's been on here before, a little while back. I believe it was the last high school tournament. He plays a lot of Smash. He's really good at it. I've played at it against him, and he is a pain. Did you turn him on? On the bottom, on this side, yeah, the little button that's poking up. You gotta hold it down for a second and then it'll be on. Yeah. Made a noise, okay. Well, I'm not seeing any... Oh, it's muted. Okay, yeah, it's on. You just gotta unmute it by hitting the button on the back. Right now this is very tense. But I'm not gonna lie, it looks like Rosalina's got quite the advantage. The full stock and Link at a very high kill percentage. Okay, you got it.
Am I in now?
You're in.
Okay.
Everybody say hi, Colton.
Dang, this is an
They're
intense
saying
match.
it at home.
Okay, good.
Colton, say hi, everybody.
Hey, everybody. Rosalina and Luma is a really interesting character because it's one of the only ones like it in Smash. It's called like a puppeteer character in other fighting games, where most of their damage comes from a character that is separate from the main one.
Huh.
So
I did
that's
not know that. Hi, Lane.
And so Rosalina and Luma is the only one like that in Smash.
Yeah, I was thinking, isn't she the only one in Smash that operates like that?
Yes.
Yeah. Which leads to interesting matchups. And right there, 2 in a row with Kelson Steffes beating Brance out with Rosalina and Luma. And I think that means that we're moving on to the next matchup.
Yep, Trap his mom, named Trap his mom.
Yep.
I'm trying to figure out who's
And
okay, so was that the second match?
that was
or
the second
first?
match, and Kelson won both of them. So
Okay.
I don't know if... Okay, so I believe it's Noah Jarnigan now versus...
Noah Joinigan versus
Kelson
Kelson Steffes, both from Canute.
Yep, again, 2 Canute players in a row
Okay.
together.
I imagine Noah Joinigan will play Captain Falcon.
Yeah, that's who he was playing earlier, so I figure he'll continue that, but I don't know how well Captain Falcon will operate against Rosalina. Either way, I'll be happy if he lands a Falcon Punch.
A character who's somewhat like puppeteering is Ice Climbers.
That's true. Ice
with
Climbers
the
operate
two
similar to that.
separate
with,
people.
Yeah. Ice Climbers is an interesting character. Back on Brawl, we're one of the only characters I could beat the final boss Taboo with, simply because of how odd their mechanics were.
Yeah.
And Taboo was insane even on an easy difficulty. Other than, again, I may have just been bad,
Okay.
but
So it looks
won't rule
like
that out.
the predictions were right.
Yep.
It's Captain Falcon versus Rosalina and Luma.
On Final Destination, one of the more interesting maps.
I wonder how Captain Falcon has a lot of very strong moves and a lot of moves that carry him. So it might be easier for him to separate Rosalina and
That's
Luma.
true. 'Cause separating Rosalina and Luma is one of the best things you can do. Because you can send Luma all the way off stage. And while it doesn't do much towards Rosalina, it does a lot of damage.
Yeah, because Rosalina is very much weaker without Luma helping her.
It kills her fighting style. Ooh! That's a good hit.
Let's see this.
All I want to see is a
That was a
Falcon punch.
down B. Forward throw off ledge. Doesn't get a ledge guard though. Ooh.
A great down kick right on top of Rosalina's head. I think that would be a concussion in real life, but
Up throw knee, but he missed the sweet spot. Uppercuts poor Luma for no reason. Gets back thrown off stage. But
your brother's
recovers bad and
Rosalina
gets
and Luma.
punished.
The one on the right TV. Well, I guess they're on this. They look the same on both TVs. What is y'all's prediction on who will win this game? That's a good question. It can honestly go either way.
We'll see, right?
Yeah.
Right now, Kelson has a minor advantage. But there it goes.
Yeah, now it's even
Now
again.
it's back to neutral play.
Yeah. I've never seen a matchup with Rosalina kind of like Captain Falcon because they really can complement each other in some of the worst ways possible for fighting.
Ooh, nice
you know?
combo by Noah J.
Yeah, I'd
up
like to be
smash.
able to make a prediction, but I honestly can't.
This match is very close.
Yeah.
I think that's Luma off stage, yes.
Yep, and now is the time to strike on Rosalina because she's on her own.
But I think Kelson knows this, and he's playing very defensively near ledge.
But I don't think it's... Oh, maybe. And she's...
There he is. It's back and ooh.
Oh, but it doesn't work out.
Sweet spot knee, and Rosalina is gone. Zeke
This can
now
still go either
not
way,
Zeke, Noah now has a one-stock advantage.
He's got... And Rosalina's got the little black Luma from Mario Galaxy 1 that followed her around. Love that Luma. It was really sweet. I really need to replay that
Let's see
game.
if they can...
We're gonna do that when I get
nice.
home.
Kelson went down to try and spike.
A great hit.
Failed, but then got hit. Noah then got hit by a smash, and
Ooh.
now this seems like a whole bunch of poke and
the
down
knee,
throw into
and
knee.
Captain Falcon wins this round. Woo! See, that's the thing. They're both really good as their characters, so that makes it so hard to predict on who can take this one. Oh. Oh wait, never mind. I was like, Sonic? But I realized that's just an icon.
It does look like Kelson might be switching characters. Never mind, they're switching maps to Pokemon Stadium 2.
Pokemon Stadium, that is a classic one and a lot of fun to watch.
Yes.
Although I won't lie, I like it more in casual play when you're just bouncing back and forth with all the weird things that pop up and whatnot, but that's why it's for casual play. Competitive play, it offers too many unfair advantages and situations that just really mess up the game. Killer
Same
B
characters.
3530 though, that is a great question, and it really is a fun one. I mean, even after watching Noah win, it's hard to lean towards him winning because, well, Rosalina was just in a couple bad spots there, and I won't say it's impossible that... Oh, he went for the Falcon punch.
But I would say that Falcon does have the advantage on this particular map because the platforms make it easier to carry in-air combos.
That's a good point. With the up smash, or the up B attack for Captain Falcon where he grabs them and explodes into a fiery...
Almost a very
Whatever.
early spike.
That's a good point. He does have a map advantage here, because I think wouldn't the platforms kind of mess up with Rosalina? Mess up her style?
It's hard to say. Maybe.
Ooh.
and Luma's gone. So Noah's probably going to go more aggressive here. He goes for a side B, gets punished. Down air. I think down B again. But
Luma's back and sends him flying.
Yep.
He is gone.
Tried to go side B into up B. It missed, almost took himself off the map, but came back. Chased Kelson off the stage into the air.
So okay, so
that was the sweet spot, but it got interrupted, so there wasn't as much of a
so I didn't
launch.
know Captain Falcon has a little sweet spot he can hit him and whatnot. See,
Yes,
as much
and
as
in his knee, if it hits the very tip, then they get launched straight forwards, very powerfully.
Huh.
Who was
he
able
gets the
to
up B.
get the side B into up B? Tried to chase him off stage, but that move didn't connect. They're back to a somewhat neutral game.
It also sounds like we are going to have a replay of a Fortnite match go on real quick with Branson Cooper due to a situation with the rules. They're going to replay a match, so we'll get to that later. At the moment, we have Smash Bros. And very interesting match.
Another down throw, super armor. Oh, but gets punished for trying to go for the up B. Kelson is going under so much pressure right now.
Big hit. See, I really just want to see a Falcon punch.
And I think that was up tilt. Captain Falcon is gone.
I don't think I've ever seen a full, real, like, properly executed Falcon punch in all of our tournaments. I really hope we can find one.
Now this is a very neutral match. That was a good play by him, trying to separate Luna and Rosalina, but couldn't get too much off because of it.
Yeah.
Knee right into the shield. Tries to chase off stage, didn't hit.
And
is that a gimp? No, it's not.
That kick is very
the
well
get up attack got through his ledge guard. Bot.
Get wrecked, bot. Great.
Down air.
Now,
see what happens. Kelson just dodged that up B.
Kelson is certainly playing on the defense right here. He's got a lot of damage.
But that's it.
And that's
punished recovery.
And that's why it's so hard to predict. Because a small move like that, despite almost 50 difference in damage, can send Captain Falcon flying and win the game for Kelson. Meaning we're going in to round 3, Noah Jarnigan versus Kelson Steffes, Captain Falcon versus Rosalina and Luma. I'm excited. And I think they'll be starting in just a minute.
Looks like they're discussing a map right now.
Yeah. Which the halberd is a fun one, but it provides an awkward opportunity at the start, plus with the ramps on the sides. That can definitely change up. Is that tournament legal?
I do not think it is tournament legal.
Yeah, it was, especially because in the start when it launches off from the base, if you're not on the platform, then you will absolutely get wrecked. You see,
Looks
Battlefield
like
is a classic. I enjoy Battlefield.
Looks like they decided on Battlefield.
I respect it. Man, Smash gets so fun. Like, it gets intense, it gets exciting, and so many of the characters make good matchups against each other, especially ones you wouldn't expect, you know.
But it is kind of
Wait.
disappointing that it's really cool. We just got the final DLC character for Smash,
Yeah,
Sora from the Kingdom Hearts franchise. But it also is disappointing because there were so many things the communities were thinking that will now never be added.
Yeah.
But Sora themselves, early gimp
that's
on Kelson.
That's rough.
Ooh. Oh, Kelson's controller disconnected.
Oh.
I guess we'll have to.
Yeah, they may have to restart the match then, since if that's what caused him to die right there, then is that what caused it to happen? Because his controller disconnected. I don't know if the cord got pulled or what, but
But hope is not completely lost for the excuse me, characters that are not in the game, because Sora himself was added from a poll in Smash 4, the previous Smash game.
That's true.
So, Waluigi, you still have a chance.
I don't think Waluigi has a chance. He's an assist trophy.
Just remove it in the next game.
Maybe in the next game, but I don't think he will in this game. And
No.
Luma is gone.
Luma is gone already.
Which is not what Kelson's going to want to happen, especially after that devastating controller malfunction.
Forward tilt, launch off stage.
Ooh, but the game's
Bad
fairly even
recovery.
now.
Got punished with a forward tilt is
Ooh.
back to somewhat neutral. Kelson definitely has the disadvantage though, at least in percent. He seems to have the advantage in...
The map seems to be working really well for him overall. Which I
And
expected that
also-
to work for Captain Falcon more, but...
Rosalina and Luma always has an advantage in neutral play, simply because others have to get up so close in the other's face to get off
That's
strong
true.
attacks. Rosalina can send in Luma. So
Yeah,
in,
she's like Min Min before Min Min was added.
yes.
But Min Min is also way stronger. Yeah. Oh, I'm a little bummed. There were definitely other characters that I would have liked to see. I'm glad they brought Doom Guy in as a me gunner.
Yes.
I never used the me gunner before that, but I use him a ton now just for the Doom Guy skin.
I think it is very interesting to see what the next Smash game might be.
Yeah, that's gonna be interesting. As long as they bring back Steve and Duck Hunt, I'm happy.
But I'm a bit worried about it because I believe they just lost Sakurai, the lead developer, right?
Really? I didn't know he left.
I think he did retire at the end of that, at least from the Smash Bros. Project.
Okay. See, I wasn't aware of that. And right here you can see, despite the fact that... Ooh.
Yes, despite a very hard early game,
Kelson
has definitely
he's keeping
come
it
back.
together.
He has a sizable advantage right here.
He's
And
really
Noah just
kicking it
cannot seem
into
to get
overdrive.
many confirms off.
He's turning
He's
it
off
to
stage.
11.
This might be... Ooh, spike.
But with a high damage percentage for Captain
Noah
Falcon.
is definitely very high percent. This might...
Oh.
This match might be
And
nearing its
those Luma
close.
hits are just...
That is it.
And that's it. Captain Falcon loses, and despite an awful start for Kelson, he brings it back and wins the game.
Well done,
It's
Kelson.
an underdog story. You love to see it.
So I believe
Hate to be on the
Kelson
receiving end of it.
advances to the finals, somewhere near.
Yes. Which is exciting. I'm going to check in. I don't know if our Fortnite games are up and up. Okay, so they're getting ready to join in for the next Fortnite game, but there's also Madden going on currently.
I think I'll drop out for a little bit.
All right. Well, everybody, say bye, Colton. Bye. Don't know why I stopped on Colt. You've never called by that. Yes, Kelson really did. I'm very impressed with how he played right there with that. And then it seems that we have Zeke Snowder back again playing against, is it going to be, I'm not sure who it's going to be, but yeah, Zeke's playing as Byleth, which we saw him earlier do great with. Pokemon Stadium 2, again a classic matchup. Hmm. Kelson won, which was honestly after that bad start with the controller malfunction, I'm so impressed. Okay, it looks like we're about to get into a new match with Kelson now versus Zeke. Zeke playing as Violet and Kelson back as Rosalina and Luma. We'll have to see how this works. We saw Violet versus Bowser several times earlier, but now we'll have to see two very different characters in a very different situation. Whoa! I didn't know Rosalina could just intercept arrows like that. That is pretty cool. Meanwhile, it looks like Kelson was trying to buy time to get a Luma back. Unfortunately, he couldn't, but... Ooh! That arrow is... That's cool. I didn't know she could do that. That's really neat. But I won't lie, this seems kind of like a close matchup. Oh, but that was a lot of damage sunk into Rosalina at once. Again, Violet is a heavy hitter. And it's definitely taking a toll on Rosalina. She's not as strong, but she's fast, and while her moveset is a little bit weird, it's, you know, again, as you learn her, you can really get around things. Oh, Rosalina or Luma almost got a great hit off right there, but couldn't pull it off. Ooh, Violet gets through Luma to get a great attack on Rosalina. A really painful one, and I think Rosalina is gone, or Luma is gone. Yep. Yeah, Zeke's Violet is definitely getting some stuff done right here. I am going to take a quick broadcaster break, but I will leave this playing and you will get to see the fantastic games of Smash that will be this one and possibly 3 rounds of this.
Okay, Boone had to dip out for a bit, so I'll be covering for him for this match. Ooh. I was not expecting this. I would say it's pretty well consensus that Zeke is our best Smash player at our school, but he's currently losing to Kelson in quite a big way. And that's not to rag on anyone else in our Smash program. They are all very, very skilled. It's just Zeke is the best of the best. Ooh. Nice up air combo. Launched out. But he's currently getting pressured off ledge. Can't seem to find a recovery. Gets back on though. Now we're back in a poke game. Both just looking for good combo starters. A good big hits. Ooh. Kelson got an up tilt there but couldn't follow up. Byleth is definitely a very, which is who Zeke is playing. Byleth is definitely a very oppressive character because of his incredibly long range, and most of his very long ranged moves are also very powerful. So you definitely have to be careful around him. Which Kelson's doing very well. Rosalina is actually very fit for a task like that because of the fact she can deal damage with Luma, who is separate from her main hitbox. But now Luna's lost to Kelson's high percent on the edge. He might lose this stock here, but no. Actually manages to mix up his recovery a bit, get behind him. But ooh. Now back down to one stock. Would say Kelson still has the advantage here, but that could always change. Luma's getting launched. Kelson's definitely having to play quite carefully here. Zeke is just keeping up the pressure. Very close. Up smash. Both playing very carefully. Zeke is one good hit away from death, and Kelson knows that Byleth's strings could easily... See, look at that, one hit, near 20%. That's just why you need to be so careful around this character. Ooh. And a whiffed move, Zeke managed to get a punish off. Now Kelson is in the disadvantage, but got a nice dash attack off. Continues the pressure with another dash attack, but doesn't get down there to try and ledge guard too much. Ooh, that might be it. It's not it, but... Ooh, nice recovery. Let's see what he does here. Kelson is just mixing up Zeke every opportunity here, but now he's in the disadvantage. This is, ooh, very close. Back throw. He has Luma back. Let's see what's done. Zeke jumps over and smash attack from Kelson. Kelson takes game one. So now we move on to the... Yes, as I was saying, Kelson takes game one. They're now moving on to game two. And congratulations, Kelson. Zeke has definitely been a big challenge for him. It's even fun to just wait in between games on Smash, because it always has such good music in these lobbies. Oh, Zeke is going to choose a different character. I believe... Zeke is currently thinking his struggle was mainly his character and the map, because that was a very close game. Any number of factors could have turned that in his favor. So I think he's picking Joker, because Joker's a better character than Byleth in online matches, which is what our tournaments are. Kalos Pokemon League is the map decided on. That's a... I'm not sure who that would more benefit, because there are platforms on either side of the main central stage, off above the void below. And so, both characters could definitely gain some advantage from those. I suppose it's just whoever can more utilize them properly. Now Kelson might struggle more, because in the earlier game, Rosalina and Luma was definitely much faster than Byleth, but Joker is a character that is well known for his speed. But Kelson seems to be faring pretty well early on right now. Zeke is yet to land a hit. Currently just trading tilts and projectiles. Ooh. Zeke has now gotten OSE, which is a big comeback mechanic for Joker, allowing him to do more damage, move faster, anything that would give him the advantage, really. But Kelson seems to know exactly how to play around it. He's doing very well. Nice punish. Zeke is definitely struggling to close the distance right now. But there it was, back air, very powerful. Ooh, starting to get some good combos off. But Kelson's able to punish with a quick dash attack. Zeke is definitely being very wary of Kelson's edge guarding. Ooh, but not wary enough, as Kelson gets a up smash that'll send Zeke flying down to 2 stocks. Zeke is now definitely looking to press any advantage he can get to get Kelson down to equal stock right now. Because I would say Joker definitely thrives in the neutral game, where both characters are semi-equal. And Kelson knows this, and is likely going to try to keep it out of that at all costs. There it is. Down throw. Can't have a follow-up on it as Kelson's too high %. Joker now has Arsene, and Rosalina does not have Luma with her. Quick projectile to chase Kelson off the ledge so Zeke can recover safely. Ooh, back air almost kills, but not quite yet. Smacked Luma, but not Rosalina with the nice, and there it is. I believe that was a fair. Okay. Zeke is definitely still at a disadvantage, but we saw last game he is very good at coming back from it. Even though he did end up losing, it was much more close than the beginning of the game suggested it would be. Currently he's just trying to poke Rosalina for all the damage he can get, but ooh, was not expecting the Luma smash. Nice up smash, trying to chase Zeke out of the air. It seems to succeed. Nice roll read by Kelson. Some big damage coming from Zeke though. Dash attack, but he can't get a ledge guard though. But he can continue the pressure on Kelson. Chase him off the ledge on the other side. Kelson just keeps getting hit by those projectiles. They are very big, very hard to dodge whenever they land on the ground. Dash attack, he was looking for Zeke to jump into him, but I think Zeke was expecting it. Now back throw. Almost kills. This was a odd strategy as Zeke can get a punish off. but he is still definitely being cautious because that Luma smash can definitely kill Joker at this percent. He's a very light character, can get launched very easily. Rosalina is at a very high percent, but really so is Zeke, but Kelson has a stock lead, so this is not boding well for Zeke. But we'll see. Like I said, he can always bring it back. Kelson tries to outspeed on the end lag from Kelson's attack. Zeke cannot seem to find any killing blows here. Kelson is just too well spaced, playing too carefully, which Rosalina definitely excels at. So Kelson is doing a good job of playing to his strengths. He's now lost OSE, which definitely removes a lot of his killing power. Ooh, and that smash will send Joker flying, and with no jump, that is the end of the game. So I believe Kelson has won the entirety of the Smash tournament, if I'm not mistaken. Is that the... We'll now switch back over to a Fortnite game with Brant and Kelson. There it is. Came just in time. They're dropping. And these are the same people they were playing earlier. We are having to replay a game due to a argument in the rules. This match is being... The old match is being thrown out and being replayed this match. Looks like they're landing Pleasant.
Alright, Colton's going back to what he was doing. Big thank you to him and shout out to him for covering me. I needed to take a quick broadcaster break, but we're good now. I'm back and it's Fortnite time. And if you guys know me, I like Fortnite probably too much. It's actually one of the only games I play all the time. And yeah, this is the rematch. I don't know what the kill count is at for... Huh? Oh, okay. Well, yeah, sure, hop on. But, yeah. It's discretion in the rules that, so... It's being changed the way, this match is gonna be played. But... I don't know if this is taking over for the first or the second or what, but, yeah. It's exciting. But Smash is also about to start back up, so we will have, updates for you periodically about this. So, yeah, if they're about to hop on Smash, I'm gonna throw it up on there. Captain Falcon and Rosalina. Once again.
Oh, is this the final Smash game?
I'm not sure.
I might have made a mistake. I told all of our audience that that one was the final Smash game.
May not have been, but that's okay. Sometimes it happens. We'll just see in a second. I think something just happened over on Smash, or on Fortnite. Oh. Well, one of the players from the other team is there, and...
Yes, since we got off for just a few seconds, one of
seems
the...
a lot has happened.
Yes, the other team is seemingly completely down. And our duo has already gotten 6 kills?
Yeah. That's
wow.
Quite the plot twist there. But I'm sure no one from Canute's gonna complain about it. So, Morris, is that game? Okay, then that's game. Then we're gonna hop back on to Smash and get ready for that.
So that is the end of that Fortnite
Yeah.
game. The
Is that the end of the Fortnite tournament? I'm not sure. That may be the end of Fortnite for today. It may not be. Colton, my friend,
Yes.
have you heard about this neat thing called Jerky Pro?
Yes, I have heard of Jerky Pro.
It's pretty cool, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
I
It's
hear.
the greatest thing ever.
Yeah, so you know bald eagles?
Yes.
When they convinced America to let them be the symbol, they did it by giving them Jerky Pro. That's right, Jerky Pro is
Yes.
the reason bald eagles are a symbol of freedom. Beautiful, isn't it?
I've heard that in the ad scene of Ricky Bobby, Talladega Nights, when he is portraying all of his products, they actually have a deleted scene where
Where
he
it's
had
Jerky
an
Pro?
entire vault of Jerky Pro
Really?
that he eats one box before every game, and that is why he's always first.
I would believe it. That makes sense. I hear all sorts of athletes they eat Jerky Pro before everything they do because it simply is just the best thing possible for the game.
Yes. There's no
What a wonderful product.
reason to take steroids or any kind of doping when you could just eat Jerky Pro
Jerky
and
Pro.
have 10 times the good effects.
Exactly. Best jerky in esports. Hashtag code Canute for 20% off. I guess hashtag doesn't necessarily work for that. But either way, code Canute for 20% off. So it looks like Paladins is also
won.
about
Oh,
to start.
I'm going to have to get off because that's my team.
All right.
Okay, wish us luck.
Everybody say thanks, Colton. Thanks, Colton. All right. Well, it was a pleasure having you on. Appreciate you. I turn this headset off and then. No, you're good. All right, thanks. Meanwhile, we are getting back in to the games. Paladins 1 is on, and until we get Smash Bros going, we'll throw them on. That's going to include. Which all monitors are gonna have? Well, I guess it doesn't matter if I'm just using A9. B9's got nothing. The Smash, which that's not how that's supposed to work, but that's fine. Yeah. Howdy, folks. Sorry, there was a brief conference right there. But we're back into watching Smash Bros. This has Bryce, I suppose, from not sure what school. I assume either Elk or Lomega, given those are the only two that we have. But him versus our very own Noah Jarnigan, once again playing as Captain Falcon. And but yeah, exciting. He's playing against I believe this is Ryu from Street Fighter. Or maybe that's Kin. That's Kin? I never remember which one's which. Okay, that's Kin from Street Fighter. You see, we have Chun-Li from Street Fighter in Fortnite, but we have Kin in Smash. Kin and Ryu both, actually. But it's rare to actually see people using them, but it's really cool. They operate a lot like their Street Fighter characters do, which is cool given, you know, this is them in a completely different context. In Street Fighter, they play from a side-scrolling beat-em-up, and, you know, it's 1v1, you have health bars and whatnot, and it's really cool. Well, in this, you have, in this one, you have, well, it's just pretty cool. You have, you know, it's a whole new context and changes the whole gameplay style, but it's with all the same moves, which is, it's just really interesting. But it's a good matchup too. They can block each other, and well, honestly, Kin can block more than Captain Falcon can, because Kin actually has block moves and whatnot from Street Fighter. But Kin took a huge hit right there, and that sent him out of there. Lots of heavy hits. Although honestly, I'm wondering, Kin may be the right character for a Falcon punch on. As you saw, there was one earlier and it came really close to landing, but... Ooh. Ooh! Well, with a huge damage percentage advantage, I would say Captain Falcon has the shot here, but this is Smash Bros. Oh, he went for it, come on. This really is a lot of back and forth because, well, they're two very evenly matched. They have a lot of similar abilities, similar builds, and but ooh, and now without even being able to land a single hit on him, this entire stock, Captain Falcon. Well, that's the first that he's been able to land on him. Captain Falcon has more damage, and that's why this could change entirely. Oh! With that uppercut, Captain Falcon goes flying through the roof. Much like a real Falcon, but Captain Falcon is not a real Falcon. He's just got a cool name. And that's really rough for him. Oh, I remember. I think I looked up Captain Falcon's real name. I'm pretty sure his real name is Doug, because we had an in-depth discussion on this last tournament. I'm pretty sure it's Douglas, which I think it's that. Yeah, interesting. Here we go. Let's see. Captain Falcon take this win? Maybe. Hopefully we'll see a Falcon punch go off. This is exciting because, like, you get to see these back and forths constantly, non-stop, and high damage outputs. You can never tell how it's gonna go. Ooh. Come on. Gotta see a Falcon punch. Maybe. I hope so. Mm. By the end of this season, I'm determined to see a Falcon Punch land. It's all I want. It is really cool to see how Kin's abilities, you know, despite being repurposed from Street Fighter, a different side-scrolling fighter game, it's cool to see how well they translate to a game like Smash Bros. Compared to, you know, how it begun in oh, it was so close. Compared to how it works in Street Fighter. And there's a reason Street Fighter is still a popular franchise, despite the first one coming out like almost 30 years ago now. Ooh, great stomp sends him flying, but it's not enough to kill. Ooh! Honestly, one solid hit. Oh! Captain Falcon's out. With not even a lot of damage on the board, but he repays it. Now it's 0-0, one stock each. This is as intense as it gets. Ooh. Good set of hits right there from Captain Falcon, but... Ooh! A great combo right there. Just destroying Kin, but... Again, it's pretty even. The Falcon Punch! He landed the Falcon Punch! He landed the Falcon Punch! I mean, it wasn't enough to kill, which is impressive due to the high percentage. That's partially because of how far he was to the side of the screen. Oh! Oh! And Ken comes back and still wins it. Due to an insane counter, Ken pulls it off and it wins the game. Okay. That's really heartbreaking, but that was game 2. That's game over. He lost both. Oh, after the Falcon Punch landed too. I'm honestly surprised it wasn't enough to finish him. Like, the Falcon Punch is usually enough damage to end it. There it wasn't. Wow. Noah, that was you still did a fantastic job and you landed the Falcon Punch and I'm so proud of you for that. It was so beautiful, so satisfying. But so saddening. I'm genuinely really sad about this. I think so. But I'm not sure. Oh. That's heartbreaking. Kane has that, so I guess it's not a counter. I don't know what it is, where he just blocks and absorbs all damage and then just immediately can turn it around. I guess it's not a counter, but like that's what he got. That's how he got him earlier too. He got the up smash right after it with the fiery uppercut, and with that percentage, it was enough to take him out. I'm just surprised that he wasn't high enough percentage for the Falcon Punch to take him out. Please, someone go back and clip that, though. The Falcon Punch. I think that's the first time I've ever seen one actually properly land in a tournament. Like, it's so rare to see those land. And he got it by breaking his shield and and stunning him. And oh, that's rough. But we're getting back to paladins, I think, soon. I don't know if you can skip back. I don't know how. For someone who broadcasts on Twitch, I don't use it as much as I ought to. Wow. Hmm. Well, I really hope someone clipped that, because that was fantastic. Either way, when the VOD comes out, we have been recording for 5 hours. Oh, we've been live for 5 hours. We have not been recording for 5 hours. I hope. I don't know if that's how we get VODs. I really hope it's not, because I'm gonna be a little sad if we can't get that Falcon Punch. Oh. That's rough. I'm kind of really sad about that. I won't lie. But both players did a fantastic job, and that's the thing. Kin and Captain Falcon complemented each other way more than I thought they would, and seeing the two of them on a team together would be very scary. I guess we're still getting there. Well, I'm going to take a quick broadcaster break while waiting on this all to get started, these games to get started and whatnot, so I will be back in just a minute.
Your team's turn to ban. nature is to survive. My nature is to consume. Our ways are five, four, three, two, one. And so it begins. Has drawn first blood. Those fools thought they could stop me. I feel my hunger return. For that, your death will be doubly painful. I feel my power returning. The first domino is swallowed. Now wait. You have no reason here. You've kept me in this realm. Our friend lurks on the flank. I am not fond of sharing news. I will return. Point spawning in 15 seconds. Rolling out. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, we're back, and by we're, I don't mean just myself in a more plural sense of the word. I mean, we have a another guest broadcaster who does a lot of broadcasting with us, Mr. Father Morris. Oh, it's muted. Yeah.
Test, test. There we
Now
go.
it's not. You're good.
Sweet.
And the thing is, I can throw this on like this.
Your team's turn
Oh.
to ban.
Oh, Conacher's not in the same match as them. Oh. I thought Conacher was in the same match as the rest of the guys on his.
Conacher is in with Colton,
Yeah. Okay.
Lane,
So we have
Kelson,
Trey,
Brant.
Mason, and Bill, and Jake, and
Yeah.
Drew filling in for Julio.
Yeah.
I see.
Yes, sir. Yep. All right. So here's what we should do. They won. So Canute 2 just won that game.
Yes.
So let's focus on our last 8 here.
What
which
you can
should
do
be
with B4,
There we go.
which is gnarly. Such a great multi-viewer system. What company makes these?
What this?
Yes.
Color, Zeller Space. It's pronounced Color Space, but it's Zeller. It's got an X.
Shout out to. Say it again.
Zeller Space.
Shout out to Zeller Space.
Yep, absolutely love
Fantastic
love their
product.
software. It's good stuff.
It really is so convenient for this.
All right, so we've got a Paladins game going on here. We won that other game over there. Let me update. I'm gonna mute myself here. Boone, mute yours. I'm gonna update the coaches, and then we'll get back on here.
We're back.
Alrighty. So it looks like I think we may have a pretty interesting setup here.
Yeah, it kind of looks like
we
it.
got a Mabamba in there. Can't think of who the girl is top right. We've
Top
got
right.
a Ferdinand, it looks like.
Is that a Tyra or
Is
a
that a
Io?
Tyra?
Io.
I can't tell who that is.
Let's take a look-see.
Sometimes my eyes don't work that well.
Io.
Okay.
Io, Makoa, Fernando, Tyra, and Mabamba.
Yeah, Mabamba. I'll tell you, this ought to be a really good one here.
Not
Colton.
Mobamba.
Yeah,
Mabamba.
Oh, jeez.
I don't know who you are, the last pestilence, but
Love
I'm
it.
glad you're here.
Love it. Alright, so here we go. This starts up in 1 second. Canute 1,
it's out of
I'll
sync.
just tell you right now, Canute 1 is undefeated on this season. These guys all really, really good. Colton Estes is the captain of this team, and this guy right here is an Overwatch legend. Converting him over from Overwatch over to Paladins has been an interesting deal. And I'll tell you what, right now, it's I'm not trying to be a little biased here, but this should be a really, really good match. So we'll see how that goes. Now, if these guys win, they play Canute 2 for the championship. So as far as the finals of the day, but let's see how this turns out. I'm pretty excited about this one myself. So
There. Now we have cooler audio
Yeah,
instead
we
of
have cooler
no
audio.
audio.
So we are watching channels 5, 6, 7, and 8.
Which in
That should
top
be
left to
Colton,
bottom right order is Colton, Kelson, Brant,
and Lane. Bro, I wish I was still going there so I could have gotten into this.
So this is someone we knew a long time.
Yeah, I wish you could have got into this as well. It's esports has definitely been a big thing. Huge inclusion thing here. Absolutely love it. It's a great thing here at Canute. So kids love it. We're doing good with academics, all sorts of things. So
Is that
Alright.
going in German?
What?
I'm listening to Channel 3.
I can't hear.
Is
I can't
Brant's-
hear audio.
Oh, you can't hear
No,
any?
I can't hear. Yeah. So
Oh.
so if you're listening to Brant's, you have German.
Why?
Brant's has his German audio for whatever reason.
Why?
Okay, so we got first blood. Here we go. We are taking the lead right here.
A great start with almost
Canute
50%
really-
already.
Yeah, Canute really getting a hot start here.
Very strong with the shielding and the
very
maneuvers,
good start.
yeah.
What percentage are we at? I can't see that screen. That's so far away.
It is 87, 90,
87, wow.
91,
Wow.
96, 92.
Objective
I don't know
captured.
if I
There we
can
go.
count.
So we got the first point. So now all that has to happen is Canute gets the
It's a payload push.
basically like the bomb over to the point, and once they do that, thank you. Once they do that, they will get this capped here at 2-0.
It seems to be going really well. I don't think any of them have died yet either.
Yeah, I don't think any one of the Canute kiddos has died yet.
At least
In fact,
nothing
we
on
are
our
killing
screen.
sprees, and I mean it is just wow.
They are on top of this.
They are really on top of this.
I mean, it hasn't slowed once as far as I'm aware.
It has not. It's still ticking. It's still ticking. But again, you got Lane Grenovan and you got Colton Estes here. These two combined by themselves are absolutely amazing at this game. You know, Kelson's really good. Conniger's really good at this game as well. So I mean, this is one of our better games. I think next year when we pick up Overwatch, everybody better be prepared because got some good kids here. So we'll see how this turns out. But yeah, Canute just taking it to him right now. Push successful. It's 2-0 right now as it stands.
Right
so,
off the bat too. There wasn't a single dull moment that whole time. I mean, it was immediate.
No, Canute. I don't. Did we even die once?
No, I'm pretty sure we didn't.
I think
unless
the whole
Conniger did.
Conniger,
did you die once? I died once. He died once.
So we had one death. Wow.
That is really impressive.
That's insane.
And this is the undefeated team, correct?
Correct.
Wow. That is skillful.
This team is going to be the one to really watch for in the playoffs because once we get to state, this could be the team that takes it all right here. Now there is a couple other teams out there that I've been told are pretty good. We'll see. Unfortunately, we won't get to see a lot of our other teams that we typically play, and the reason for that's because we switched up to quadrants. So quadrant play has been pretty interesting thus far. I heard an update out of Weatherford a minute ago. Weatherford lost power.
Really?
And literally had to restart the entire match that they were playing in Fortnite, I believe, is what I was told. So Blair and Weatherford is going at it. Yeah, Canute is just taking over right here.
But we
finally died a couple times. Looks like a Makoa's going to town here. I don't know what happened here.
Wow, the whole team got wiped out.
Got wiped. Okay.
Which is dangerous because that means they could totally lose this
turn
point
the tables right here. Let's see what happens here. I'm not sure. Okay, they're back.
Although the fact that they all got taken out at
throwing
once.
a quick dynamite there.
Yeah. Now they're all back out together at once.
Oh, what a hit.
But they gotta get to the point. It's about to go to the other team, and
they lost
it.
the objective, but here's the thing. They can stop it. They can stop it.
And I have a feeling they might.
Sorry for the cough. Got a little bit of a head cold going here. Having to mask up and make sure I don't get anyone else sick. Good thing he has no COVID, so we're good there. It's just a really bad respiratory virus. I tell you what, man, this is a really close game right here. I thought this was just going to be a complete blowout, but Canute trying to keep it on point, trying to keep it. Looks like we got how many seconds? Minute 50 until it's over. Allergies are bad right now. Yeah, it 100% right.
They have nothing on the payload. Nothing at all.
Nothing on the payload. It hasn't even moved. I'll tell you what, Canute working as a team right here.
If it weren't for that squad wipe at the start, they would have had it all.
This right here is what happens. You get a team that works together, and it's not gonna move. Okay, we've got Victor on there, Nick and AB, and I can literally, dude, I feel you, bro.
Zyrtec, my friend, Zyrtec.
After this, I think I'm gonna go get some Claritin D.
Okay, the payload's finally started moving.
Yeah, they are definitely cracked at this game. I'm telling you, like this Canute team right here is really good. Afternoon's really been pretty. Yeah.
What?
You will. You'll get commentary. Canute 2 kind of giving me a little bit of a lashing here, so to speak, about not commenting on their game, but we'll get them in here too here in a minute.
This game, I mean,
so it looks like
they brought the payload all the way back again.
There's 30 seconds on the point. This could come down to where It's going to be 3-1. Canute's going to take the lead here. All they're going to have to do is hold off on this last one. So let's see what happens here. They are really. Oh, he used his ult. Took out Tyra. Ruckus really popped
10,
off right
9,
there, but
8,
I think
7,
Ruckus is done.
6, 5, 4.
3, 2, Canute defends.
These are your German lessons. You're
It's now
learning
3-1. Oh no, it's
Tinder
overtime because there's still some in there. Okay.
Won't
Okay,
last
so
for
it went
long.
into OT.
You can't
Won't
move it
last long.
far enough in overtime, though.
Yep.
That's the thing. Overtime's never gonna work.
Yeah, overtime.
Not when you're this far back.
No.
Maybe if you're right next to the drop spot, but
correct. Oh no. All right.
although I won't lie, they're putting up a
They
good
are
fight.
putting up a huge fight. That Ruckus. There goes Ruckus.
Huh. I won't lie.
They are moving it.
I'm impressed with this.
It's on move. Wow.
But they've been in overtime so long. If any of them are off of it for
I thought
any time
for
at
a
all, I think
minute,
they're done.
I thought for sure that was it, but looks like Lomega stepped up here.
You could
and,
actually see the comeback of the century.
May could be the comeback of the century here in overtime. I'm actually impressed. Here's the thing though, Canute's coming back hot and heavy. Let's see what happens here.
And right there.
That's all it took.
Because once you're in
squad
overtime
wipe.
that long, a second off of that with
Yep.
no teammates on it,
All right,
it's done.
it is 3-1
It's done.
Canute. Let's see what happens here.
Canute can just win either of them in its game. So. Bless you.
All right, here we go. Capture point spawning in 15 seconds.
Does Brantz have a reason for having it in German, or does he just have it in German?
I don't know.
Like, was it an
That is-
accident? I'm confused.
That is an absolute great question. We need to ask Brands here in a minute.
After this match, we're gonna bring him over and ask him on
Yeah, why is he got a German?
on stream. Why is it in
The
German?
announcer's in German. That's kind of funny.
Nothing against Germany. I actually think it's a pretty cool place these days, at least.
That's kind of funny.
But I don't get it.
I mean, it's kind of like I've played Tekken back in the day. I used to play Tekken with the Japanese like voices. Same way with Dragon Ball Z Fighter. Like when I play Dragon Ball Z Fighter, I'd play it in Japanese because I like the Japanese voice acting a lot better than the American.
Okay.
So it could be just something like that. I don't know. We'll
I
find
just like
out,
to
though.
know what they're saying.
Yeah, we'll find out. All right, so Canute taking the early lead here.
Yeah.
Quite a bit of a
And
lead.
it looks like they're
actually.
about to take the point unless
if they can
everything
get
goes
them back on
horribly
that
wrong.
point, they should have it.
And
it looks like they have point.
Game win.
That's game,
Victory.
baby.
Brantz!
Wow.
Over here right
wow,
now.
that's crazy. So now we're
Right
gonna
now.
interview Brantz Pitzer real quick and ask you why he has this in German. So
Brantz, come over here. You need to be audible on the mic. Okay. Why is your audio in German?
Because I have German like lineage.
That's the whole reason. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, there you have it, folks. That's why Brantz Pitzer has all of his paladin stuff in German.
what was the reason?
Because he has German lineage from both sides of his family.
Okay. All right, so we are gonna get Canute 1 versus Canute 2 in here. We're gonna lobby set up, and then we will be right back with y'all. Hold on for more Paladins action because this is gonna be great. You've got a very, very good Canute 1 team, but you also have a very good 2 team as well. You got Bill Shelton on that team as well as Trey Shelton, Mason Hoffman. Yeah,
Jake
you guys
Estes
are playing each
and-
other. You've got Jake Estes
and Drew as a sub.
Staffis. Yeah, Drew Staffis is filling in for Julio today.
Especially popping off as a first timer.
Yeah, hopefully Julio's doing all right out there. We know the situation
If you're watching,
going
we
on,
miss
so-
you, man.
Yeah, we miss you, bro. We'll see you. We'll see you Wednesday though. We're going to Oklahoma City for a Smash tournament. Be prepared. Your what? Your game froze? Well, we're down a computer. Yeah, let's hit up the old sponsor list and then get back to it.
All right. And oh, I'm audible. Audio input capture. That's it too. And we're here to tell you about all of our wonderful, beautiful, awesome sponsors.
Just restart.
We have Snowder Alignment and Tires, headed by Ricky Snowder over here in Canute. He does fantastic work on vehicles. So
Yeah, absolutely fantastic.
that's who we always go to. You have Faith Not Sight, Josh's organization, to bring youth to a church situation once a month and, have a good time.
Yep.
Lonnie and Clay Walters, they sponsored us last year.
Yes, they did.
Great people.
Great people.
Pritchard family,
Awesome.
again, great people.
Love the Pritchard family.
Great Plains Bank.
Oh yeah, great bank too. I love it. I tell you what, Elk City, Sayre, Hobart. I'm trying to think. They're all over, man. They're all over.
There's nothing plain about Great Plains Bank.
I love it. Love it. Absolutely love it.
Wait, hold up.
That's a knee slapper there.
That's what you heard on the stream. There's also Advantage Audio run by Lance Pitzer, father of Brant Pitzer. I guess he has German lineage.
Yep, German lineage.
That's not the only reason you should go to Advantage Audio, though.
No, definitely go to Advantage Audio, though, because they are some great people around here in Elk City, Canute. If you need your windows tinted, car, audio, anything like that, they can do it. They are some awesome people.
Couldn't forget First National Bank and Trust of Elk City. They also had us last year.
Oh, yeah, First National Bank, I'll tell you what, those guys are good, too. They treat us well. Love those guys.
Then Lou Gregg Trucking.
That's Cooper's dad's company, so we appreciate them as well. Cooper Bartlett, shout out for you guys.
Couldn't forget ITLNet.
That's ITLNet. Yeah, that's ITLNet out of Elk City, man. They used to have a jingle. I don't know if you know
They
this.
did?
Yeah, but it was like ITLNet, best bet for your internet. ITL, yeah.
They had commercials?
Yeah, they had a
I didn't know-
commercial.
I didn't
They were
remember
on
this.
96.5. They had they used to do dial-up internet, bro. That's where they started, was dial-up. And they have expanded. Dennis Teal over there, great guy. Great knowledge. He knows his stuff. You need anything with computers, he's your guy.
And then also, we couldn't forget Sean and Wayne Walters.
Oh, yeah. The Walters family is huge. If you don't know about the Walters family in Canute, look it up. Governor Walters of Oklahoma
True.
is from Canute. So, and they are related.
But, wait. I hear the sounds of trumpets playing, eagles cawing, music to my ears. Is that? It's Jerky Pro! Jerky Pro, the best jerky in esports. It really is the greatest. Jerky Pro is what makes the car move. Jerky.
I'm just gonna go with it. Yeah, I can't, Boone. That's too much.
Jerky Pro, the best jerky in esports. For real, it's great. Use code Canute for 20% off. Hashtag love Jerky Pro.
Yeah, Jerky Pro is awesome. Also, if you have kiddos and you want them to get you some meat sticks, we also have Country Meats in stock.
That's a good point.
We have teriyaki, original, maple bacon, sweet fire, which is like a sweet heat. That's pretty good. We have sweet barbecue. I think there's
$1
some
per meat stick too,
$1
right?
per meat stick. Yeah,
Great pricing.
So have your kiddos bring some dollars and come get some meat sticks. They are amazing. Get them right here at Canute High School.
Yep. Just come to the esports room, have $1 in your hand, have $5 in your hand. You can get 5 meat sticks. It's a great deal.
And I'll tell you, they're not greasy either. They are not greasy. They are not like what happens with the Slim Jims or Jack Links or any of that. So it looks like we may have an update here for you for some Madeline. I think Shaden got beat over there. So. Well, what was the total score on that? Hey, write your stats. Right there, stat sheets.
Had about 21
Shaden, for a second, I thought you were wearing my glasses.
Max can go. I will. Yeah, definitely tell him
You're muted. Oh, okay. And now, pretty soon, we're actually going to be getting into Paladins, Team 2. They played earlier, and you guys got to see it, but they didn't have any commentary for it. Huh? It's Team 1 versus Team 2? Well, we have to cover Team 2. Up in the top left, you'll have Coniger Hardaway. He'll be your representative from Team 1. Meanwhile, top right is Mason Hoffman. Bottom left is Trey Shelton. And bottom right will be Bill Shelton. So, we don't have a nice little infographic for that, but that's how it works. So, yeah, we'll have that up and going fairly soon. And, yeah, pretty groovy. Victor. Victor's that fellow in the bottom right. Bill's playing him. Jake said earlier he's practically a COD character, and honestly, it's fairly reasonable to say that because he's pretty much is a COD character. I mean, he operates a lot like one, but he works. He works. BoyMom369 said, "Go Coniger." Oh. So that's going to be set up fairly soon. What? Okay, it's about to start. You're on my screen. Because there's a bunch of screens on. Tell Shandon his... Oh!
Enemies turn to ban.
Shaden.
Shaden! Your boy Tristan says, "What's up?"
I think he left. Yeah, he just left, I think. Yeah, he walked out.
Oh, he did. I thought he was still over there. Oh, he's gone. Okay. Paladins is about to start, though. Right now they're banning characters. And, then it's gonna be going.
Is that on Paladins, guys? Okay, so Elk City takes third.
That is a cool system that Paladins have. I don't know what all games have a built-in system like that, but where you actually get to use where you can ban other characters from the other so the other team can't use them, which really makes learning your opponents that much more important, because the better you know them, the more you know who to ban when you're against them.
Exactly.
Alright, see you guys.
See you, man.
And
alright, there's two schools left in this entire event. Elk City Canute. We are currently playing Madden. Landon McKinley is getting ready to take on Logan Webb from Elk City. And then we will see Vince take on Trace Decker. We still have a Fortnite game to run, so after this Paladins match, we'll run one more Fortnite game, and we are done. We are done with Fortnite, and so that just leaves us in Madden. So we are moving through. Usually we are not done until about like 4 or 5 o'clock. It is 1:30 in the afternoon, and we are almost finished.
We are.
These new quads have really helped a lot. So,
which, let's be real, the tournament, which was our first tournament ever about a year ago, I think tomorrow.
Yeah.
We weren't done until what, 7:30?
7:30.
I was already. I had to leave like an hour.
It was 8 o'clock. It was 8:30.
7:30 is when I had to leave because I was working the haunted trail.
I was here till 9 o'clock finishing up. Digging the quads, yeah, I'm digging the quads too. It is really helping out a lot. Weatherford lost power a little bit ago, so that was an update from Blair. Haven't heard if they got power back or not. Davis is out for the day because of a network outage down in Davis. Somebody hit a fiber line apparently. They're out for 24 hours. Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah,
that's
they're talking
rough.
about repairs. Well, they may not even have internet on Monday, so. Yeah, I feel bad for Davis. They
Yeah.
were really looking forward to competing this week.
Was this their first? Would this have been their first
No,
one?
it would have been their second tournament.
Okay.
Yeah, now if we can figure out junior high and figure out how we're gonna do quads for junior high, this would be so much better. I think what will happen for junior high though, that's the reason we canceled the November tournament. I really think that if we sit down together as a board, like our admin board, I think we can figure this out, because I think we can do Fortnite and Smash and break those into conferences and really fix that, because Rocket League's not that bad. So it's Fortnite and Smash that kills us.
That's true.
Alright.
Yeah.
Getting back to the game here. Canute 1 versus Canute 2. This is gonna be a hot game. Who are we watching here?
We are watching in the top right, or top left, Conniger Hardaway. In the top right, Mason Hoffman. In the bottom left, Trey Shelton. And in the bottom right, Bill Shelton.
Alright, so we're watching Canute 2 this time.
Well,
Canute 1.
Canute 1 is in the top left with Conniger Hardaway. He's our kind of ambassador.
That's right.
Meanwhile, everyone else is on Team 2.
Okay.
So,
alright, sweet.
We get a little bit of both sides.
So here we go. This is gonna be fast and furious. Jake Evans from Laverne took first in our quads to Smash. Does not surprise me. That man is he is a beast.
And it looks like Team 1's off to a well. Actually, both teams are having a strong start.
Is absolutely.
Swapping in and out.
Is that we got a Grover down here on the bottom left. Who is that? Who's bottom left?
Bottom left is Trey Shelton.
Trey Shelton using Grover. I tell you what, Grover is a pretty good character from a distance because the axes.
Yeah.
His healing's not too bad either though. Ooh,
Team 1 though is doing really
there goes
good.
Trey's down.
Trey and Mason are both down.
Yeah, got a lot of communication going on here. That's the one thing I like about this is like it really gets our kids talking.
Me too.
Looks like Canute 1's about to cap this, and they did. So Canute 1 capped it. So now Canute 2 is on the defense here. Let's see what happens. Canute 2 is really pushing out hard. Somebody using a Yagarath.
I don't even know what that means.
That's an interesting character to use.
What does that character do per se?
They're kind of like a tank. It's a big giant worm.
Oh,
they do a little bit of damage.
Or snake.
The biggest issue with Yagarath is, in my opinion, is speed. But
is what?
Speed.
Oh,
it's kind of slow. All right, so we got Trey Shelton down. So is the top right? Is that Mason?
Top right is Mason.
Top
yes.
right is Mason. So Mason's using Yagarath. Okay. Yeah. Oh, what a good hit there. That was a great hit.
Of damage.
Did quite a bit of damage.
I don't know what that's doing.
But right now, Yagarath has been taken out. That was a quick takeout.
Meanwhile, Bill's up in the window.
Looks like
playing like a COD player.
Canute 1 is really about to cap this here. It's almost on point.
Ooh.
It's about there. And it's
that's
there.
That's
it's
it.
done.
Push
there
successful.
2-0.
Team 1 wins.
Team 1 still pushing along here. Let's see if Team 2 can come back with a come from behind win here. Tie it up 2-2. Tell you what, Canute 1 looking unbeatable today.
Yeah, Team 1 is definitely an intimidating team. I would not want to go against them.
Point spawning in 15 seconds. Their weapons will break upon me. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That's a great start for Team 2, but Team 1 very quickly pulls back. Causes issues.
Also, here in a minute, Boone, I've got updates for almost every quad.
Okay.
I did not realize that I get these updates sent to my email now.
Oh.
So when they're done, we can take a look. So we can take
Exciting.
A look at duos, trios, all of it. So I'm pretty excited about that.
Yeah, we should definitely do that.
Yeah, we'll go through the
Oh, and Team 1 takes the objective. If all they have to do is push that payload as far as they can push it.
I told you, Team 1 is just
on top of things.
They really They are really good. Team 2 is really trying though, and that's the thing, is like they're definitely trying. So both of these teams, you know, together, just monsters.
Yeah. The Elite's a very fun mashups where.
Oh, and like the band, the champion band, pretty interesting.
Have you met my friend?
They know what the band is.
They know exactly what to ban and what pays off, and it's very interesting.
Nagaroth back in there makes some damage.
Yep. And that payload is about 75% or so there. If they don't stop it soon, it's over. Yeah, Grover's doing a great job, but that payload is right there. It's gonna take a full squad wipe to make it not. Victory for Team 1. Impressive gameplay.
That undefeated streak.
So they haven't lost a single match or have they lost a single round?
No.
Wow. Not losing a match is one thing. Not losing a single round is another. That is gnarly. And I guess if we're going to give our catch-ups for what's going on in the other quadrants.
Yeah, we just got
Oh, okay.
Oh, we can do that. We just got done with our paladin event, so we can do that now. Okay. Oh, so what else?
Alright, which cameras is that on? Oh. Oh. Huh.
Well, now come back there, guys.
Okay. Do we want to give a quick catch up on?
Yeah, let's get everybody caught up here.
Alright.
Cooper, you and Brance get ready to go for Fort. Championship game.
Meanwhile, we're back. Camera time, baby.
You really put it on camera. Oh my god. Oh, look at our green.
I know.
We got green.
I'm just saying you're the one over there. I'm blaming you.
Blame me. It's okay.
I mean it was there before you were here too, but
all right, so let's get into some Rocket League duos quads here. Let's take a look.
Yeah, because we've missed out on a lot of schools today.
So Rocket League duos high school quad 4. Wow, these are impressive. Here we go. First place today, Laverne 2 went 2-0. Arapahoe Butler went 1-1. They got second place. Laverne 1 was 2-1 on the day for third overall. So that's a pretty interesting bracket.
Good.
Cheyenne unfortunately did not make it out of round 1. So, but GG's to them. They showed up for their first tournament today. So good thing. You know, glad to see them competing. Let's take a look here at quad 3 high school duos. Quad 3, Cordell 3-0. They took first. Clinton 1, 3-1, second place. Calumet 3, 2-1. So, looks like Calumet Taloga made it into the bronze match, 3-4. So your first place was Cordell 3, second place was Clinton, third place was Calumet 3, and fourth place was Taloga. So, good.
That's
games.
not bad.
Seems like good games there too.
Yeah.
So good to go there. Let's see what else we got going on here around the districts. Super Smash Brothers Quad 1. I wanted to see this one. This was gonna be a good one. This is the one that had Altus.
Oh, okay.
Altus was in this one right here. See, guys. Yeah, grab whatever, and then yep. Let's see here. The Smash Brothers Quad 1. This is the way it turned out. Okay, so round 1. Right off the bat was Altus to Tim Lee. Tim Lee is I don't know if you guys know, Tim Lee is goated at this game. Like
yeah.
He's really good at Smash. If you guys don't remember Luke from last year from Altus,
I do.
Luke, literally, him and Tim played a lot, so
okay.
they
that
are
makes
really
sense.
good. So Tim Lee took down Weatherford 1. Went in the second round, played Blair. Gabe Forrester took him down 2-0. Then Tim Lee also took down Alta 6-2-0. Tim Lee went into the finals and lost.
Really?
He lost. He lost to JD Gann from Altus. Altus #1. JD Gann beat
Okay,
him.
so that
So
Altus
that's
is just
that's
on
an
top of
impressive.
Smash.
That's an impressive deal. So Altus 1 took first. Altus 2 took second. Altus 6 got fourth. Altus 3rd got third. So there you go. There's bracket out of Super Smash Bros. I tell you what, those Altus guys down there, they are a different breed when it comes to Super Smash.
I mean, you're always hearing about Altus just having the
Oh
best
yeah.
Smash players.
Oh yeah, Smash is where it's at for Altus. Yeah, I've heard they've been training in Rocket League though. Kind of scary.
Really?
Yeah. Kind of scary. We'll see how that goes.
That is a little bit intimidating.
Rocket League Trios Quad 4. Laverne 1 is first. Laverne 2 got second, and Cheyenne got third. So those quads. All right, I'll get you. It's the game tag. Nope, I'm muted. There I go. Okay, so that was duos. Let's check trios quad 1. See how that went today. Trios quad 1. Weatherford 1 was first. Weatherford 2 was second. Blair 1 was third, and Merritt was fourth in Rocket League Trios. So that I bet those were some good matches. I would like to see those firsthand.
Yeah.
I do know Weatherford has a Twitch too, by the way. It's Twitch.tv/Weatherford Esports.
Are they the only other school that has one?
I don't know. I think so.
Okay.
I don't know that. That'll be something I need to figure out. Find out. Maybe we could do some.
If you know what other schools are doing Twitch streams of their esports games, type it in the chat because
Calumet 1.
Nice
Okay,
to know.
so high school trios quad 3. Calumet 1 got first place. Cordell got second place. Clinton got third place, and Calumet 2 got fourth place. So I bet those are some good matches. Calumet 1 went 3-0 on the day, so I bet those were some pretty good matches. Quad 4 Fortnite, that just finished up, it looks like, here about an hour ago, it shows. Arapahoe Butler 1 takes the cake on Fortnite. I'll tell you what, that doesn't surprise me. Nick and those guys over there in Arapahoe, man, they are good at Fortnite.
Yeah.
Last year, in fact, wasn't it? No, it was Lomega Elk City in the championship.
That's right.
And
Elk City
it was the match before where we were getting ready for playoffs where Arapahoe had gotten beat. And everybody was shocked. It was a shocking deal because everybody thought Arapahoe would go on to play state. But no, Arapahoe did play state in 2K and wound up winning it.
That's
2K.
right. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So good to see Arapahoe's back, hot in action there. We'll see how they keep doing for the rest of the season. They took first in Fortnite. Laverne got second. Laverne got fourth, and Arapahoe 3 got second. So Arapahoe Butler got first and third today in Fortnite. Not bad at all.
Yeah, that's impressive.
That's really good. Good to see a resurgence there. They are showing that they're back. I like it. Okay, Quad 4 Super Smash Bros.
It's dangerous too.
Here you go, Jake Evans. Just like Nick said, Jake Evans undefeated. They should have added you guys. Yep. Jake Evans 2-0. Tyson Helmuth, which Tyson and Jake play a lot of stuff together. Tyson wound up getting second. Karsten Baggs got fourth, and Arapahoe Butler, Elon Marshall got third. So that was an interesting bracket. I would like to see how that played out too. See what Jake Evans though, man, he is on another level. I think in the playoffs, I think you guys are going to see Jake Evans, Zeke. I think you're going to see Tim Lee from Altus, JD Gann. I think you're going to see some of those. I'll put even a prediction out there right now. I think you will either see Kelson Steffes or Brant Spencer make playoffs.
Because they're both insane.
Yeah.
And that's why watching them together, even
really
with vastly different characters,
our
is
fourth
exciting.
guy's not bad. Julio, I think, can make it too if he keeps working. I mean, he's pretty good at it.
He's getting there.
Yeah, unfortunately we're missing him today. So
yeah.
All right.
Again, Julio, if you're watching this, we miss you.
So that's all the quad updates. We're getting ready to go to Fortnite, so you want to switch us over to 7 and 8 here. I don't know. I still don't like this green. Lah. It's because the camera moved. I can see it.
You gotta fan it. Fan it.
Yeah.
Nope. Okay, you made it bigger. You made it bigger.
Yeah.
You know, wait. Hold up. I have to do this. Nope. That's it. Nope. Nope.
Broke it. Look what you did.
I broke it.
I know.
I'm a problem. So that's
7 8.
7 and
Yep,
8.
7 8.
Exciting.
There we go.
This music's better.
I can't hear it. Is it like the Fortnite Mayor's music?
I don't know.
I wonder.
Are you sure it's not just like messed up? Because I keep having to turn my. Wait, that's the mic volume.
This is the mic volume?
Yeah, the left side's the.
Left side's the. I don't hear nothing.
Well, I don't even hear nothing either because we're on the loading screen.
Let's see what happens.
Ba-dun. Da-dun.
Nope. I
Nothing?
didn't hear that.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. I wonder why.
ZZ had this all working. This is why I love my nephew. I absolutely love this kid. He comes in, he fixes OBS for us, he fixes the headsets, but the day we go to use it, I can't hear nothing, but Boone can. So, and that's fine. I guess I don't really need to hear the game to call it. So it's not a big deal.
I'm just saying. That's not the only reason you should love him, but.
Yeah, well, yeah.
That was Moore's coughing, not me.
Cough.
So.
Alright, so we have Brance and Cooper going at it against Elk City here.
Yep.
For
so is this supposed to be the first or second match?
Championship.
Oh wait, this is the champion. Oh, okay.
This is the finals here.
Right on.
This is the finals.
Doctore 101.
And this is
TTV Vodkin.
This is Elk City Brown 2.
Oh, it is round 2?
No, it's Elk City Brown 2.
Oh, Elk City Brown 2.
Yeah.
Well, you can see how I got confused there.
Yeah, you're good. Hey, Cam, did Elk City Brown 1 or 3 win against each other? Who won that?
And
oh, okay. No worries.
Here we can see. Looks like they're landing at Misty Meadows. Not an awful place. I don't get why they call it Misty Meadows. I don't see any meadows or mist whenever I go there.
So did
it is a confusing title. But it is a good spot overall. You can usually find a couple people. It's a nice little neighborhood. There's usually a lady with some pretty good snipers to the side. Usually, but yeah, there's enough buildings. It's usually not hard to find one of your own. But then it's also not hard to find other people. Right there. Oh, and okay.
Okay.
Oh, that's a. I'm inside a slurp fish because that brings you straight to 40. So, yeah, it's a good spot overall. I'm a big fan of Misty Meadows. I don't go there all the time, but it's never a problem when you do go there. Oh. See, the other day, Morris, me, and I believe it was Drew hopped on a trios match, and we got the epic finale to our dub in Misty Meadows. I was on the turret that we just saw a moment ago, and blah, 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 all across, man, beautiful moment. Could have made a movie finale.
Much like last night, I was playing Fortnite before I went to bed, right? And could not get a dub. So me and my buddy Star, we wound up playing by ourselves. Got the dub.
Huh.
It was 18 kill game, so.
Really?
Yeah.
For duos?
Yeah, for
That's
duos.
not bad.
Alright, looks like, is this Brance?
Yeah, this is Brance.
Okay, this is Brance. So Brance has 1 kill.
So it's even. It's 3-3.
3-3? Let's say try to keep up with it as best you can.
I'm doing my best. It's very hard to keep track of.
Brand's trying to get a little bit of rock
See,
there.
I could have it on Cooper's, but he's got mobile graphics, and it hurts my eyes. I mean, realistically, the lack of shadows is probably good for gameplay, like that way you don't have shadows in the way of things, but it hurts the eyes too much.
Okay, that was weird.
What?
Well, Brance just stopped moving. I was like, oh god, I hope it didn't crash.
Oh yeah, that would not have been good. ignoring.
So let's see if we get an update from
chest.
Landon and them. Hey, Landon, what's y'all score over there? Are you winning? 24-7?
All right, that's not bad.
Good job. Sorry we cannot broadcast Madden. I wish we could. Unfortunately, we don't have the cables over there yet. That's something we're working on.
Oh, a blue AR. Literally, I've been talking good about this gun all day, but like, it really is a great gun. Like, you know, blue's not the high. It's actually, I think it's, yeah, it's exactly in the middle. If you're not counting Mythic.
Technically, gold is the highest unless you get Mythic.
Yeah, but I don't count Mythic because you can't just, you know, you have to usually buy them or beat up NPC or something to get one. So I don't think it's fair to count a Mythic for that stuff. I love the little gnome, like,
so it looks
army
like they
over
have
here.
6 and we have 3. So they're up by 3.
Yeah. So I think they took sharks out of the game because there used to always be a shark right here, and it was pretty easy to kill and get the loot for, but I'd never see it anymore.
Oh, I miss the sharks, honestly.
So they did take them out. That's so disappointing.
Well, they were in here until this Fortnite-mare update, and then I think they took them out.
That's rough. And you see, that's the danger of landing next to other people. You just had Brants. Yeah, Brants do a lot of damage, but not get the kill. Ooh, that's some good loot.
Great loot right there.
Pumpkin launcher, a gold, or not a gold, a purple pump. Purple pumps are fantastic if you can get the headshot with them. I wonder why purple's used for epic. Like, gold makes sense for legendary, green makes sense for common, gray makes sense for...
Isn't that like an Overwatch thing? I thought...
I don't know.
Yeah, I thought purple. I thought that's the reason they went with purple. It was like an Overwatch thing.
Huh.
I may be wrong.
I mean,
I'm trying to think. I thought that's what they based the standards off of. 'Cause, like, there's an actual standard for that.
Huh. Okay, I didn't know that, because I was like, you know, like, the gold totally makes sense.
Yeah, and I can't remember. I really want to say it was Overwatch, but I may be mistaken.
Interesting. Man, I'm not gonna lie, I'm a big fan of the Witch's Broom. It is fun to use, and it's got a cooldown time, which is perfect.
I love the brooms. The brooms are hilarious.
See, I won't lie, I really do miss the symbiotes.
Yeah, I do too.
The symbiotes, as frustrating as they could be, were such a fun addition to the game, and even if they were a one-season thing.
Well, do you remember the Marvel powers?
Yes, I do. It was I don't remember what they all were. I remember there was Doctor Doom stuff.
You had Doctor Doom, Iron Man.
There was Captain America stuff?
Yeah, because like you would get his shield and you could throw it.
Okay. You see, I remember back when it was the end-game.
Yeah.
The end-game stuff. That was such a fun game mode.
You know, the one I liked was the Thanos game mode.
I like the Thanos game mode. I think I don't know if I ever became Thanos the whole time, though.
Really?
I did in the end-game one. I don't think I ever did for Infinity War. But,
I also like the one they brought out with the blade. I had a lot of fun with that with the sword.
Oh, yeah? I didn't know Blade had a... I knew Blade was in it. I didn't know they had a sword for him, though.
Well, no, like there was like back when it was before all of this, before the cubes.
Yes, I remember exactly what you mean now. Yeah, because you can still find it in creative mode.
Yeah, you can still play it in
creative. I don't think you can find any of the Marvel stuff in creative mode though, which is a bummer.
I think it's because that was since it was a limited time thing. I don't think they had the rights to put it in creative.
But now they still have like the Marvel skins and whatnot too, so who knows? Maybe they could bring it back and they're just not.
I don't know.
If they can, I wish they would. So at the moment, score-wise, we have Brance at 2 kills and Cooper at 2 kills, which does not look promising, given the probably wrong kill count.
Looks like there's a bounty on
That's right. That's the second time that's happened with Brance. That Doctore 101.
Oh, well, that was Cooper.
Yeah, it's the second time Brance got a guy to like one hit, and Doctore 101 took him out. That's frustrating. I mean, I don't mind when it's just casual play, you know, playing with your friends or something, and like, I don't mind that. But when it's a competitive, that stings. I mean, it's not illegal or
It can definitely be
anything.
frustrating, but kill stealing is allowed.
Yeah. I mean, I respect it. It's a completely reasonable strategy.
Oh, dude.
What?
He
Did you not
literally
hit him?
just dropped the... He dropped the car right on him and it did no
That's
damage.
a Christian Bale Batman.
Yeah. Oh. Oh. What is that guy shooting with?
I'm not sure.
That was a good use of the broom.
Yes, it was. That was great timing.
Bad thing is, though, is like, now Branson's kind of low.
But I think it was overall a good call.
It was.
But he's got to keep track of that guy next to him. Oh, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. That's not a good situation to be in. But one of the other players is out, or at least down.
He's down, yeah.
Not necessarily out, but...
But the problem is, he also has that bounty on him, so that's going to add extra heat.
That's true. But that only adds heat to that one player, not the whole squad.
Well, true. True.
Oh. Oh! Hopping over to Coop.
That tuna fish did some damage there.
Oh, they are way far away from where. Yeah. Looks like it's just gonna be. Oh wait. Oh, I thought he was gonna go for the like jump into the car last second.
Okay, so we're getting a free ride here, it looks like.
Oh, he tried to reload and it totally backfired. You gotta, I think you gotta like poke out of the car if you're gonna do that. Well, it looks like they're just gonna have to go without their teammates, because that seems kind of like that's what they're trying to do.
Yeah,
they're
they
not
may
trying
have
to cover
to.
them. Oh, they're way off in the storm now. Okay,
Yeah.
I didn't realize the storm closed in so much. What was... Well, okay, so... Yeah, they're not at a very good kill count right now.
What was the score?
It was 2 and 4. So... Hey,
He's
Brance,
playing
can you look at
Fortnite.
the map real quick? So...
2 and 4, so 6 to 8.
Yeah, 6 to 8. Not awful, can still get brought back, but it's not good, that's for sure. Oh,
We're down
that's the
by
wrong
2.
one. I really love that you can just use cars as boats.
I know.
It's so stupid, but like...
It is. It's such a broken mechanic.
Man, I love just like... You know this because you play with me sometimes. Whenever I see a gas can, I go over and I just hit it with the pickaxe and run away.
I know.
And
That's the best part. Is Cooper gonna pick up that broom? Oh, here he has a broom. Let's see if he can
Cooper, hit the... Aww. Sometimes I have reasons for it. Like, there will be a person in a house.
Yeah, I like to... Personally, I like to collect the fireflies and throw it in the house.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I like the radio stations on here.
I hate the radio stations.
I don't know, sometimes...
I just can't stand the music in this game.
See, some of it's good. Not all of it. There's a lot of it I'm not a fan of, but...
How many kids are left?
That's
12?
a great question. Yeah, 12 total. I really love, like, this is a, like a Spanish music station, too.
Yeah, I can't hear it.
Yeah, you can't hear it, but I mean, it's just all in Spanish, and I don't know, that cracks me up. That's a person. That's a person who's giving... Oh!
Wow.
And that... Wow, that was remarkable aim.
Got laser.
I'd want to call him a hacker for aiming that well, but, like...
That was a laser.
That's some insane accuracy.
So it's 6 to 8.
I guess they are playing on the computers, so you can get people who are just like that with it.
Yeah.
Well, that's a rough spot to be in. Well, let's go spectate on Brance's view so we have shadows. Look at the difference. It's so much better.
What is the deal with that? Like, why is the graphics so different on that?
Well, it's because Cooper's is set to mobile settings.
Is it?
Yeah, but Brance's isn't. Brance has shadows and Cooper doesn't.
Oh wow, he just lasered him out of the sky.
I feel like that storm's gonna start. Yeah, that's 2 DPS right now. That's a risky one to stay in. But
I mean, he still got the kill though.
Yeah.
So that puts him up. Oh whoa.
What?
What? Is
Huh?
that? I'm confused what just happened there.
Yeah.
Can I
he
get a
fell.
replay? I wish we had a replay feature. 'Cause,
Me
like,
too, because that doesn't make sense.
What?
He should have died.
yeah, he should have took fall
Or,
damage.
yeah, at the very least taken a bunch of damage. But I'm pretty sure that's that's die distance.
I'm confused.
Because it's not like because if you use the witch's broom, you have to. What?
That may have been a glitch.
You see, now that's one thing, hopping into the slipstream and whatnot. Oh, and that makes it not even recharge. You have to land for it to recharge.
Huh.
That's a glitch. That's a big old. Oh. Huh. Wait, it's not even making him recharge the witch's broom now. Huh?
That is really strange, and I'm not gonna lie, because like it didn't regenerate that broom. That is a very strange. I don't know about that one.
Yeah. That's not how that's supposed to work. That's like 2 in a row. Very strange thing.
Yeah, that's a really weird situation. Let's keep an eye.
Yeah.
Could it be a glitched broom? I mean, this game is no glitch. I mean, we saw earlier
Yeah.
where somebody got out of a car.
Oh,
that was a one pump.
That was
a one pump with a blue
it's
pump.
that's the same dude too.
That's the same guy that killed Brance.
Yep. With a remarkably good aim.
Wow, and he just got a Vic Royale.
Wow.
All right, somebody hit me with stats. Let me see stats.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hit the back button.
So
they're over here. Come get them. So it's 9 to 6.
Yep, 9 to 6. So
that was kind of strange. That was honestly kind of strange.
Alright, so we're back into the match. Seems we've got Cooper and Brance once again. Cooper's already landed in back in Misty. They went actually Cooper's in Misty. Brance landed on his own over in Lazy, which isn't super far away, but that's a decent distance. So yeah, it looks like someone's on Brance. Brance is landing on his own in a fairly populated part of the map often. This is a risky move, but high risk, high reward. If this works out, he's going to get a lot out of it, which they're down by 3, so that's what could pay off. And Doctore 101 is already knocked. Not necessarily dead, but going and checking out Coop. We got he's doing all right. Brance is going after some folks. There's several of them. It looks like a whole squad. Looks like they don't have weapons either, but Brance does. Oh, okay, they do have weapons. That's 2 in a row. There's at least 2 more though. That's 3. Can Brance get a 4th one right here? Oh, Cooper's knocked. If Brance can get this 4th one, that's gonna put Canute into a 1-point lead. Yeah, Brance hasn't killed any of them, but if he can finish this one guy off. Yeah, if he finishes this one guy off right here. And that's 4 kills right there. That puts Canute. Oh, that does not put Canute into the lead. Not necessarily, at least. Oh. Did that not do damage? Oh, that's frustrating. Oh, and he knocked himself, but he's got the kill lead. So, actually, does that tie it? Brance, look at the map. Yeah, that ties it. So if TTV dies, then that's gonna throw us into an overtime match.
If he gets 1 kill, that's game.
Yeah, if he gets 1 kill, that's over.
Wait,
he just got 1.
He just eliminated. Who was that?
Wait. Oh.
So we're up by 1.
So we're up by 1 now. Huh. That's a good point. I guess that's how that works. I forget that sometimes that happens, but okay.
Bad thing is he's gonna go reboot his buddy.
If he gets the chance.
He will. What's up? Good job today, Noah. See you, man.
But he got his card, but that's also true. But I'm saying there's a chance. We'll find out. He's not going that way. Rebooting in a fairly safe location. This is usually a good spot. There you can sometimes find some wolves or raptors around here, but you're usually also fairly safe. Well, that's still though. There's still a shot here. If Brant's.
2 kills to win, 1 to tie.
Yep, 2 kills to win, 1 to tie in. Fortnite's bizarre. Sometimes it doesn't quite work out that way. Oh, yeah, okay, never mind. Huh. There we go. They gonna go and do the sideways oh, okay. I was thinking I thought he was running towards the sideways challenge. I was like, what? And like, you can get good loot out of it, but it can be dangerous too. Well, it looks like it's... Oh, never mind. This is a very slow-paced match. Not much is going on. Oh, but there's a person. Oh. This is going to be what determines the match. And seems they're escaping, even though getting the kill right here is the only thing that matters for them to win. I'm gonna hop over to... So, they just ran away from the gunfight, which is confusing because if they didn't, that would have been enough to... I mean, just one of those is enough to tie, 2 is to win. And there seem to only be 2 of them. They're also running dangerously close to Storm. And I guess they got a minute or so left. Huh?
Tied?
Nope, I haven't gotten any new kills yet.
So we're still up by 1?
We are still up by 1. Going to Slurp or Sludgy. Ah, I hate that they changed this to Sludgy. Slurpy makes more sense. But going to Slurpy is never a bad idea to get shield or health if you're lacking in that with all the Slurp barrels. Super helpful. And they found someone, and that person, if they can knock either of these people, then, or kill either of these people, knocking means nothing. Killing either of them, then that's a tie or a win. He's getting away. Ooh, that's a strong hit with the shotgun. Now they're in the storm. Is that 2 kills? Throw it on the map. Yep, that's 2 kills. That's game over then. That's game over. It's just his elk, right?
Oh, really?
Yep. Yep. That's
Toxic.
that was the 2 kills they needed to win. Ah. See, getting the quest done. Well, that's enough to end the game. They don't need to keep playing.
Okay. Can I, no? Am I live?
Yes, you're audible.
Okay. Tell me if it goes away. Hang on.
Huh?
Tell me if the green goes away.
It's still there. Nope. Where's my
Better.
better? Still there. Better. There. Oh, there. Perfect.
Yeah.
See ya. Uncanny.
Uncanny amount of what? Okay. There we go. Madden will be a little while. We still got 2 matches.
Didn't I? Oh, I keep muting
We had to
myself by
restart
mistake
our
with these.
Xbox.
Okay. Well, that's the Fortnite game. It's over. So, I mean, at that point, they won. So.
You just keep losing your hat today.
Yeah, I know. These headphones do not benefit the fedora.
Instead of losing your marbles, you're losing your hat.
Trust me, I lose my marbles too.
I done lost my marbles. Well, with that being said, I mean, what a day! What a day! What a day! What a day!
Yeah.
Let's go over some recap here real quick for you. First place we have in Rocket League Duos High School. First place we have Elk City Brown 1. Second Canute 3. Third Canute 1. Fourth Canute 2. So in the entire deal here, I mean, we got second, third, and fourth. That's not too bad for Rocket League Duos, so we'll take that. Then on Rocket League Trios, Canute 3 took first, Elk City Brown took second, Lomega 1 took third, and Canute 2 took fourth. Not bad there either. Fortnite made it to the championship game. Unfortunately, couldn't do it. It's all right. Elk City Brown takes first. Elk City Brown 2 takes first. Canute 3 takes second. Elk City Brown 1 and 3 still have to play, and they'll play at a later time. So they'll be your third and fourth. Super Smash Brothers, Kelson Steffes from Canute takes first. Zeke Snowder takes second. Daniel Whitecrow from Elk City takes third. And Noah Jarnigan filling in for the ever so missed Julio Montoya. Fourth place there from Noah. Then Madden. We are currently finishing up Madden as we speak. Right now, Vince is getting ready to take on Elk City 3. Canute 3 is already in the semifinals. Elk 2 is in the finals. So Elk 2 will either play for first or second. So Elk 4 will be your fourth place overall. So then in Paladins, Canute swept it. First place, Canute 1, undefeated on the season, haven't lost a match. 2, Canute 2, and 3, Elk 1, and 4, Lomega 1. So there is your updates. Unfortunately, we don't have feeds for Madden, so at this point, we're going to call it good. Unfortunately, we will be getting those fixed before state, because we did win state in Madden last year, so we'll take some time to get that fixed so we can broadcast that for you guys in the future. So
Yes.
seems like Vince may be having some trouble still yet.
Yeah. There's a
He's getting the invites, but it's not letting him accept.
But I'd say for streaming wise, that's about it that we have for today.
That's about it, yeah.
We appreciate all of y'all who viewed, who watched continuously. You're my hero. I'm speaking to you specifically, person listening. Don't ask if that's plural. I'm saying it to only you.
I don't know who you is, but you is you, I guess.
You is everybody.
You is everybody.
But shh, that's a secret.
Ah.
Everybody's my hero, but
Everybody.
they can't know that. It's a big secret.
Next big thing for us, though, is Wednesday. We will be heading to Oklahoma City to take on the best of the best in the state of Oklahoma when it comes to Super Smash Brothers. We're talking like Edmond. We're talking Atoka. We're talking Oklahoma City. We're talking all sorts of different schools.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how that all turns out.
So, yeah, we got Super Smash Brothers going. We're taking Julio Montoya up there with us, Zeke Snowder. We are taking Kelson Steffes, Rance Pitzer, and none other than Conniger Hardaway. They will be going to Oklahoma City Wednesday and taking on, like I said, those big city teams. If they win, if they make top 8, they qualify for state for OESL. So now we'll turn around, and then on November 3rd, correction, November 6th, which is a Saturday, we'll turn around and we'll go to Lawton with those same kiddos. If they qualify down there, they're going to state and Super Smash Brothers. So they have 2 opportunities to qualify. Once in Oklahoma City, once in Lawton. If they qualify, we will play Smash in the bigger scheme of things, so to speak.
Oh yeah.
And then December 18th, we have our very first ever Call of Duty event for high school in the state of Oklahoma. Nobody else is doing this, just our league. So that is Oklahoma Scholastic Esports bringing you live from Altus, Oklahoma, December 18th of 2021.
You know why?
At a short time of like 9-10 o'clock in the morning, we will be bringing you live the very first Call of Duty event ever in the state of Oklahoma.
You know why?
Why?
We're the ones doing it?
Why?
Because we're that cool.
If you want to go, load up a carload, $5 entry fee, $5 person. That's covering the venue and everything. There's going to be food there. Heard there's supposed to be some pretty good food from what I've been told. So we'll see how that goes. But bring the family, bring the uncles, bring the sisters, the brothers, the mothers, the daughters, the aunts, uncles, all of them, cousins. Bring the whole town. Just load everybody up. Let's go. Because I will tell you that just future casting here, Canute will have a team in that playoff. So there's top 10 teams going to that Call of Duty event, and it's gonna be amazing.
You had me at it's gonna be amazing.
Yeah, we got Bill Shelton that's gonna show up down there, Aiden Brown, Zach Potter, and Shaden Fight. Those guys are 4-0 on the season, and completely turning this thing around. I mean, when we did our first match in Call of Duty, I was worried, man. We couldn't play Search and Destroy. Like, we just could not play Search. But now we have changed our game plan, and we are taking over. So
we are legit. We are too legit.
To quit.
We are too legit to quit.
MC Hammer reference.
Oh, is that an MC Hammer reference?
Yeah, too legit to quit. It's an MC Hammer reference.
I was not making an MC Hammer reference.
That is a 1990 song, Too Legit to Quit.
Oh, yeah, that's not the reference I was making, but we'll take it.
Oh, I would play the song, but it's copyrighted, so we can't do that.
Copyright laws. They're both really good and really frustrating.
I love copyright, man. It's the best thing ever.
I don't have anything copyrighted. That's the frustrating part.
Oh.
I won't like it until I do. But until then.
Till then.
That's Mr. Father Morris, man.
This is Boone Hardaway, one of our amazing broadcasters here. Unfortunately, we're gonna miss him because he's a senior. So this is we're counting down the days.
Yeah, future tense. I'm not counting down the days. That's him. He has.
I have to count down the days.
He hasn't told me how many days it is either. So it's very intimidating.
It's quite a few, but we don't have that much longer. So we've got to get him going off to bigger and better things.
Don't be sad because it's over. Smile that it happened because it happened. That's not grammar.
Good point. Good point. So
otherwise, we'll catch y'all on the flip side.